What was announced right after I ended my stream last night, uh, like few minutes afterwards, this one was posted. Fazir's almost here. Short delay to ensure quest completions and other important updates for the challenge dungeon. Which, yeah, I really think it's best to make sure those are fixed before the Fazir is here. So basically, it's a short delay of 1 day. They believe that Wednesday is the likely day for the patch to go live. I mean, for all we know, it might not be, but let's hope it is tomorrow. So they're trying to fix all known issues where certain areas are lacking a boss or a warp spawn. And in certain areas, they should know also that it's not that the boss is lacking, but the boss gets despawned after you warp to it. So you can see it from the pre-boss walkable area where you're walking towards the warp, and then after that when you warp down and the boss despawns, weirdly enough. So hopefully they are aware of this as well. I think they are. Make it. Then they're also gonna make it so if the player doesn't die, the challenge isn't failed. That means if we disconnect or we bail for any other reason, like Alt F4, we're going to character selection, the challenge progress is not reset, but you would still need to, of course, beat that map, which I've always suggested since my first time playing this mode. So thankfully that's something they're gonna be making. And then they're gonna be adding a dynamic drop rate for quest items. They're saying that we are already tuning the number of item drops required on certain quests. This will also ensure that if you had bad luck early in a run, you're able to get enough drops overall. So this would help with that issue with the spider quest drops that I've been seeing on the Faziers. Alright, enough of that. Let's load up this hero. Whatever was selected, whatever I played last, I'm gonna load that one up first. So yeah, a little bit more of what we were doing yesterday will be happening today. Maybe I can finally get that pistol, the little Drake, so I can test whether it's broken or not. Because I mean, yeah, certain things need to be tested, and in order to test them we need those items that provide that mechanic. Alright, let's clear some of those. While I'm at the town, might as well collect some bags. Are there any legendary gear bags? I'd love to claim some of those. Legendary gear bundle, that's it. Come on, give me that little Drake. I know you want to. Arc power pants. Well, still gave me something. I mean, it's better than nothing.
Oh yes, potions. I've got those. See you next time.
So arc powered pants, how do those fare? Crit chance or poison damage? I'm not using relic skill right now. Or wait, is that the relic? Yeah, that's the relic active skill. So yeah, I'm not using that, so I'm not gonna use those. I probably need to change my relic, but alright, let's collect some more rewards before we start. 13 more need to be collected.
You look pale. Can I offer you a drink? Oh, is that all?
5 more. The legendary gear bundle is the one I need. Come on, Leo Drake, I know you wanna drop. Let's see. Boom. Neckband of fire warding. Someone suggested, by the way, I saw someone on Note suggesting for them to add an extra legendarium slot that is only for pet items. I am gonna laugh something like this making its way to the game. A legendarium slot only for pet items. One legendarium slot only for pet items, additional to the current 3 ones, would be pretty fun. I would stand behind an idea like this. Okay, let's go to the fort now and do some fuzzier stuff. Hmm. I'm not gonna use that, honestly. Just making some more room, I guess. So this is fire damage. The other one is crit damage, and if I can get this to give me shock, I can probably play with it. What's my crit right now? Probably 200. Okay, that's actually quite high, 274 crit damage. Kind of don't want to lose that crit damage, but I also want that flat damage, so it's a tough choice. Which one do I want to go for? Okay, I'm ready. I'm just gonna quickly try and boost this and just experiment. See which one works better for me. Shock. Chance to shock. Okay, we got this. I'm gonna be testing to see which one gives me better results. So yeah, apparently the patch is tomorrow. Should we do extreme close-up? I'm thinking of doing an extreme close-up map. And Troy and Getrex are back. Welcome back to both of you, Troy and Rexer. Troy says, Truck, I'm trying out a poison dart Bane summoner build with forged. Any advice? I got a white maw cannon, crushing the story with a spin to win forged. Wait, are you using spin to win or cannon damage? Are you using spin to win with the poison dart? As for Bane Summoner builds would be strong after the change. So what we do know is on the Trevo board, they have on the Trevo board they have this thing, some information about the relics update, and apparently it's coming on the 4th of August. The 4th of August is when this update is coming. So yeah. That's interesting. Alright, this bot kind of failed. Let me quickly reset the chat. I'm gonna refresh the chat cache. So you're using a new forge, but is it spin to win or is it cannon damage? Because you said poison dart, but then you also said spin to win. So which one is it? As for the relics, just wait probably for Bane Summoner builds, wait for the relic rework on the 4th of August. Which is 2 weeks from now. That's the expected date. Of course, delays can happen, and the relic update could come later than expected. But yeah, keep keep it in mind. The 4th of August is what they're expecting, what they're projecting as a date. But you know, developers and guesstimating launch dates, release dates, patch dates, has always been kind of weird. Because yeah, you might expect something, but then something else breaks before something's ready, and it delays it, or you notice some more unexpected behavior, and you have to delay it a bit. I'm fine with waiting more as long as something's ready when it's given to the broader audience. We can always test it. Yeah, those disconnects. I actually get surprised when I don't get disconnected when playing with this relic. It would be a shame if they add the end game and we still get disconnected when we're using that relic, the the what's its name, the electrode. And it's gonna be even worse if they rework the electrode and I still get disconnected with all the procs that the electrode would be doing after that rework. But we all know that the electrode is the main reason why I get disconnected so much. Because when I play my mage with the ice relic, it's definitely not disconnecting me as much. But it still disconnects me, so there's this. Okay, not gonna use this. Wait, why did it change it without me clicking? I didn't click equip, I just clicked on it. Did they change the mechanic before? I needed to click here on equip. But now look at what's happening. It's equipping it without me clicking on equip. Okay, that's weird. That's definitely weird. Alright, let's give the server some time to catch up. It's not letting me vote. Alright, now I can vote. Are we doing a spider quest? Oh, it's a goblin quest. Nice, I love goblin quests. I never have problems with those. And when I'm playing on extreme close-up mode with all that zooming in, I do notice some fine details on the enemies that when I'm zoomed out I don't notice. Keep in mind I have problems with my eyes, so everything looks blurry because I hate wearing glasses. So even though I have a little bit of blindness, I refuse to wear glasses because they're just too uncomfortable. I only wear them when I'm watching movies. So even when I'm very close to my monitor,
Oh yes, potions.
even when I'm very close to my monitor, with that close-up mode, I really notice some more details about the enemy design and the level design.
Back already? I've got one of...
Let's see how many times I'm gonna get disconnected before I can complete this map. Disconnect, the best boss in the game is the disconnects. Can't beat this boss right now. Meta boss. Uber boss disconnects the biggest Uber boss in the game right now.
Greetings, insignificant one. Wouldn't have been.
I wonder whether I'm even gonna be able to complete this map. Is this gonna be a stream of me just trying to complete this map for 4 hours? Him? You mean her? Bean is a woman. She's called Jill actually. so yeah, just make sure you're making sure you're aware that she's female. And what did you message about? About the electrode disconnect? I think it's just best to probably actually yeah, it's best to message her. She can relay the message to whoever is responsible for that. Davi Antonio, what about single player? Davi Antonio is saying single player. I'm not sure what. Oh, and now I'm back to 24. Well, alright, that's gonna be painful. I'm gonna have to go back to it. What was a Stormbringer enemy doing in an Act 1 map? That's my question. It really caught me off guard, seeing a Stormbringer. And Stormbringer, I'm not sure whether Stormbringer or Blazing is more overpowered as a modifier. I have reported that both need some rebalancing right now to make it feel fun to play. I mean, I actually have a feeling that when the end game launches, I'm just not gonna love it and I'm gonna be doing map works until they rebalance it and make it a little bit more pleasant to do. But as long as I have map works, I'm happy. As long as they don't remove those from the game, I can still farm my items, I can still test my builds. We're no longer in the extreme close-up map. Looking forward. Okay, there's another enemy with Stormbringer on a fire enemy. Stormbringer on a fire enemy seems weird. Seems really out of place, goblins with Stormbringer. If it's not the blue and purple goblins, and the electric goblins. Right, let's check what dropped here. Woods Beast leggings. By the way, apparently, when they rework the relics, we would only get 60 skill points for our builds, or at least that's the initial plan. Maybe later they could increase them, but the initial plan apparently is to only give us 60 skill points, and we're gonna have to spend those in all 3 skill trees. Not sure how I feel about this, because we're definitely not gonna become that much stronger with the new relics. And some builds would just feel incomplete with just 60 skill points. But I'm gonna wait and see. I'm gonna wait, test it, and then see how it really feels. But my predictions right now is 60 skill points would just make builds incomplete, having to spend them in skill trees and in relics. Because right now, some of my builds, if I don't have the +2 skill points, can't even get complete without 52, 53, 58, sometimes 57 skill points. So most of my builds require 52 up to 60 skill points to be completed. Some of my builds actually need all 60 points to be completed, even when they have the items like the hat and chest, or just the chest or just the hat to be completed. So we'll see. I mean, I'm gonna wait and see how it works out, but only having 60 skill points and 3 skill trees seems to be the exact opposite of what we had before. The exact opposite of what we had before. Yeah, it's opening more build variety, but how viable would those builds be? That's my question. Because that's actually a nerf for every build. Because right now you have 60 skill points and 50 relic points. So if you remove those 50 relic points out of the equation, and then let people spend only the 60 points across both skills and relics, every build is getting a nerf in a way with that. At least that's how I see it. I mean, I wanna play around and test it, but if they really do give us only 60 skill points, I'm hoping that it doesn't end up having a negative effect and people disliking it more than the old way. Series. $60 isn't working for you now. Oh, if you're saying 60 is not working for you now, then you're not using legendary items with that, or you're just getting too greedy for points. I mean, 60 skill points is more than enough for now. Some builds get perfectly fine with 52. Some builds right now get perfectly fine with 57. Some builds need all 60 points. Like, in every build I've made, I kind of tried to get a version where I'm not using +1, +2 skill points, and a version where I'm using it. And they all seem fine. I mean, yeah, of course the one where you're using the +1, +2 skill points is definitely the better one. But yeah, if we get a bunch of new skills and passives to spend points into, that might kind of, I don't know, really require some more skill points. Apparently we're gonna have a total of 75 tiers that we can spend points to unlock. And that's what they're saying, 75 tiers. So if you take it apart under, let's say every skill is 30... Let's say every skill is 3 tiers, that means that's 25 skills. Does that make any sense to you? Because yesterday on the Mayhem Mondays they said that 75 tiers. So every skill has 3 tiers. Right now we have 7 skills in skill 3. So that's 21 tiers, and that's another 21 tiers. So that's what, 42? So we're getting another... what would that make it? 34? Is my max bet? 33, not 34, 33. So would that mean we're getting 11 skills that we can invest into? If we're getting 11 skills, let's say we get 5 passive, 5 active, and maybe one that I don't know what's gonna be. active or passive, if those numbers kind of add up. Can't wait to see exactly what's gonna happen. And it has been confirmed passive skills would only go up to level 5. So how would things work out? Would a passive skill get 3 tiers at level 5? Or would a passive skill only have 2 tiers? That's really something I wanna see. How it's gonna work out. But yeah, it has been confirmed that passives would go up to level 5, apparently from the Mayhem Monday yesterday. I wish there was a recording I could listen. But at least I can talk to people who have been in the Mayhem Mondays and get that info from them. Iggy 163p. The damage, my damage is not really high as damage, but it's high as damage from procs, like the thunder strikes, the lightnings. That's what gives me damage. But yeah, it is decent damage. I really like it. This kind of damage from the electrode. It may not be high numbers, but there's a lot of numbers, a lot of hits per second, and that's why it might seem pretty high. It's not like a scatter shot where you can reach up to 3 million just with a single hit when charging it up. Oh shit. I didn't notice they were alive.
You can't carry anymore.
Alright, boss time. Actually, I really wanted to try builds like this, Rexer, because I know what's in the relic skill tree, and I really want to try and make a build with just relic points. Relic-oriented builds. I want to be testing those as well. I mean, I've got ideas for around 80 different builds I want to try. 4 builds for every combination of hero plus relic. One with mostly in one skill tree, one with mostly in the second skill tree, one with mostly in the relic skill tree, and one kind of like more of a balanced, synergized version. I'm gonna be doing versions that are focusing on basic attack and refilling the relic bar. They have confirmed in the Mayhem Mondays apparently the thing that I couldn't tell you much about, that the relics would have their own resource bar, like ammo, mana, etc. But for relics, and you're gonna have to charge it up. The same way like in Wosen you have Apocalyptic Form, and in Chaos Bane you have the Bloodlust mode. You're gonna have to fill it up, and then using the relic skills would cost this resource. So apparently this has been already provided as information, so we can talk about it. So, and you would have this big activation, like the current Shocking Burst, for example, the current relic activation. So you would have this this type of skill that would activate and keep draining the resource bar until it's empty. So if they've already confirmed this, it's nice that we can discuss it. And I want to be experimenting with basic attack builds where you refill this bar quickly as you're using basic attacks. That's the kind of builds I also want to be testing. One of the types of builds. I mean, right now I've got so many ideas of builds with the new relics I can test, but in general, probably the first thing I'm gonna be doing is testing my old builds with slight improvements under the form of relic powers. just to rework those old builds and then eventually move on to new ones. But the basic attack train build, for example, would be very fun to spam that relic power, to spam the electrode activation, the one with the long duration. It's gonna synergize perfectly well with such a build. Use basic attacks to keep filling up the relic energy or whatever it's called. And then unleash the big power. And Troy says, I hope passives don't give small benefits, giving only something like 10% is lame. Well, 10% could be lame, but imagine getting 10-15% extra fire damage. That's like an extra affix. Even right now, when we're talking about affixes, things like blue leg armor can give you like 7, 9, 10% poison, ice, fire damage, etc. And that's a what? And that's a what, because it's a full affix. So if you get like a passive that gives you 10% fire or 10% poison damage or something like that, that's gonna be pretty strong. I mean, yeah, of course, if it gives you 20, 30, 40%, it's gonna be strong and even overpowered maybe. So there's gotta be a balance. I mean, until we play with it and see how strong we get and how strong the content is, we won't know. Come on. I'm just hoping that when they launch the endgame tomorrow, it's not disconnecting us every time we use this relic, this electrode relic. That's my biggest concern. Right now with the upcoming patch tomorrow. Because yeah, even if our progress remains after we disconnect, and if we can try and restart doing this, if we constantly get disconnected and can't complete a map due to disconnects, how are the people gonna feel? Because it's not gonna be just me. It's definitely not gonna be just me getting disconnected.
Couldn't get enough of old Fazir, eh? You've got like...
Right now I'm getting disconnected probably in 60 or 70% of the runs I do. Pretty good numbers. Oh wow. Ambush. And there we go. This is just painful. This really is painful. But I've said it, even if this game is painful to play, I'm still gonna play it until it stops being painful to play. If it becomes not painful to play.
Another day, another dungeon. You've got like...
I only wish when I log in it would walk me into my fort, so I don't have to go through an extra screen when I get disconnected. Extra loading screen. Because right now the loadings seem to be okay in regards to how quick they are. Aha! Stormbringer. Ah. Okay, let's get back a little. Just a little. And then group up and boom. Another boom. So many of those lightning bolts. Oh, where did this guy come from? How did he end up getting hit and coming from there? Is there someone there? It looked like there was a skeleton, but then it disappeared. Oh, I haven't finished my quest. Okay, let's go back a little. Maybe here. This is just this is just a whoop, infinite whoop of disconnect. Wow, now I can't even go into the server really. Yeah, I'm getting wrecked by the server.
Step right up, contestant. Oh.
Okay. It's like deja vu doing that map over and over and over again. So you have no idea why the disconnects are just so much. It obviously has to do with too many hits per second, too many procs per second with the electrode. It's the only relic that bugs it. Okay, he's there now. It seems like there's something like a queue going on for calculations, and just this overloads the queue, and the server just tells my client to shut down, to disconnect from the server because it's getting flooded, overloaded. Alright, now there's a blazing enemy. By the way, Wilson is apparently getting an update next Friday. That's what people are saying. Next Friday, that would make it the 31st. Is apparently when people are saying Wilson's next update is coming, with all the rebalancing and FPS fixes and all of that. So hopefully Wilson's next update on next Friday is not a disappointment, but we'll see. We'll see whether it will be. I mean, I'm kind of 50-50% right now, wondering. I'm really hoping it's not a disappointment, but I'm kind of expecting it to be, based on their previous Wilson patches. But I'm still hoping it isn't. Yes, I'm pretty sure Wilson would never fix their atrocious XP rates. And if they don't fix their XP rates, I can't play a game that takes too long to level up, like Wilson. Even if they perfectly balance every skill and every build and all the items, and improve the items system, and fix the broken sockets and all of that. Yeah, this endless swoop. Are we gonna do 4 hours of me trying to finish this and reach the end of this challenge, the Stormbringer challenge? sometimes when they're running, I don't know whether they're really next to me or not, so I'm just being extra careful and running too. At least I'm getting fame by killing enemies. Even when I get disconnected, the fame remains, even if I can't complete a map due to disconnects. I'm getting that fame, so there's a silver lining there. Okay, 2 more skeletons. Nice. Now we can go move on to the next map. Oh wow. Wow.
You feel much healthier.
Trying to not overload it with damage and disconnect before completing it. Trying to like do slower DPS than normal. Let's see what's happening now. But yeah, control and D when too many hits proc. It's hard to time it. It's hard to time it.
Your pet has arrived.
I can try though. I'm gonna open my notepad and prepare to paste the info. On the next one I'm gonna try and proc a lot of stuff and then control and D it.
A fine choice.
We get that extreme close up now. My normal ping is around 180. Close to that, I mean around 180. On this server, because this is American server, I'm from the EU. Right, let's see my ping now. My ping now was 155. Okay, it became less when there were too many procs happening instead of becoming more. Weird. I haven't used the relic. Alright, let's try it again. Control and D. 151. So it's still around 150, I guess. So they must have done something to optimize the ping. Because it used to be 180, now it stays around 150. But there are spikes. I mean, if I could have my ping shown on screen, you would see there's probably spikes every now and then. It's just super difficult to catch them. Super difficult to do control and yet at the exact same time when the ping is spiking. Too many next to me. When I'm doing a spider quest, okay, that means I need to go back. I think some of the fixes that are coming tomorrow, they've already added to this server, such as the disconnect and not reset your progress back to the checkpoint.
You can't carry anymore.
And I think this quest used to be 10 silky webbing, now it's 5. Or was it 6 before? I think they reduced this. And the spiders are now 45 instead of 50 or 60. So probably the changes mentioned in the post yesterday are already being tested here on this realm. It seems like it. Did I miss any spiders? Oh yeah, I did. Over here, maybe here.
Your pet has fled.
Let me check the ping again. Still 150. I should have checked it earlier when the enemy was walking towards this cage.
You are overloaded.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. And Troy says there's a discussion in Torchlight Discord about the relic rework. There's going to be weapon passives. It's not weapon, it's gonna be attack speed based weapon passives. So basically attack speed when using a sword. Attack speed when using let me quickly check it. It's something that gives you bonuses for each weapon. So the Wood Drinker is sword, the Flaming Destroyer great sword, the Bane staff. I already mentioned this or note and hinted towards this. I hinted towards this in my streams without revealing too much, but yeah, you would want to be using, if you're using basic attack builds of certain weapons, pistols are pistol and rifle. Pistols are pistol and rifle, and I think those are with the with the electrode. Let me quickly check it. First, I'm gonna disable my honey view, so you don't see my screenshots, my secret screenshots. So where did I save this? I saved it in my Kiwa builds. Kiwa builds, mortar scrapper. Let me zoom in a bit, or maybe just full screen it. So yeah, basic attacks with specific weapon would be increased while you have a certain weapon equipped, and then while you have this certain weapon you would get, as I was talking earlier in today's stream, you would get certain relic resource, whatever it's called, the relic resource, while you're using basic attacks with that weapon, which matches the relic. You would get attack speed, and you would get that that energy generation or whatever resource, relic resource generation, while you're doing basic attacks with that weapon, and there you would be getting bonuses to relic stuff, to relic attacks. Not sure what the relic attack would be. Would that be the relic active skill equivalent? I'm assuming it's gonna be the relic active skill equivalent. Yeah, relic attack probably would be a relic active skill equivalent. Okay, let me quickly close Honeyview so you don't see the screenshots. Oh, wait. First I need to check something. Was the electrode the one with the pistols? Electrode is mace. So pistol is cold hard. Pistol or rifle will be cold hard. Okay, we can move back to the stream now. So yeah, Rexer, for pistol you would want to be using the cold hard. No disconnects for you. And Gwen says, just cleaned my butt because the overloading torchlight energy had to be let out. But yeah, there will be weapon passives. And you would want to be using those weapons if you want a basic attack setup where you're spamming certain relic abilities. And you're regenerating the relic power as much as you can. You would want to be using certain weapon types. Certain weapon types with specific relics. So yeah, Bane is tough. Blood Drinker is sword, Flaming Destroyer is great sword, pistols and rifles cold hard, and maces with the electrode. Pretty neat synergy day. Yeah, weapon passives basically it's for basic attack builds. As I said, it gives you basic attack of the skill. I'm gonna read it again, just quickly. So it gives you basic attack of the skill. So while you have X weapon equipped, increase basic attack damage, then basic attack grants non-scaling relic resource, whatever the name of it is, and then relic attack damage increases, and relic attack damage increases means the equivalent of the relic active skill. So relic active skill is probably gonna change to relic attack. So things like the flaming sword smash, like spinning blade, like the frost blast, all of that. So hope this makes it clear, kind of what it would be. Of course, this would be only for people who want to be using basic attacks. Or people who want to be using basic attacks to regenerate and spam more relic stuff. So if you want a build that only uses relic powers, you probably would want to make it a basic attack build. If you don't want a build that only uses relic powers, you can just weave in between your regular skills the relic skills, or just use them as a big damage burst every now and then. Where I'm reading, I'm reading from a specific document, from specific screenshots I've got. I can't show you those. It's just screenshots from something that's just not allowed to show it yet. And it's old information, things might have changed since then. It's like almost a month old information. But since people are already discussing this, then it already has been revealed. That's why I can tell you about it. But the other things on the screenshot have not been revealed. So until they've been officially revealed, I'm not gonna be able to show you more about it. Whatever has been revealed, let me know, and then I can tell you more about that thing, based on what they've told us and showed us. But yeah, on the 4th of August is the expected date when the relic update is landing. The UFO is landing on the 4th of August. Apparently. I mean, this update was supposed to be today, but it needed a little bit more polishing and fixing, so 1 day delay expected for tomorrow. Pretty fine for me that way. Oh, and yet again a spider map. Am I gonna complete this spider map? PTR getting relic update next week. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense to get the update 1 week before the others. I'm probably not gonna be able to stream it unless they reveal it next week and tell us feel free to stream it. If it's on the public test realm, I'm definitely gonna stream it. But if it's only on the realm I'm playing right now, then I probably won't be able to stream it. We'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen. My guess is next week they're gonna do a preview, the same way they did with the Fazier's dungeon. A preview on the stream, the official stream. Maybe let's say this Friday they're gonna preview the relics. Maybe. And then next week we can get them on the official public test realm, and let us stream it from there.
Your pack is too heavy.
So this quest cannot be completed. wanted to complete this map. So unfortunate. So this apparent fix for the quests is still not on the test realm. Because if this fix was on the test realm, I would have been able to complete this mission. I mean, the quest drops were fine, but the spiders were not enough. What was it, like 5-6 spiders missing?
You look ill. Can I offer you a drink?
Let's try and get that Leo Drake again. I want that Leo Drake. Wait, when did I get 22 levels of rewards? I collected all the rewards when I started streaming. So how did I collect 22 levels in like an hour and 10 minutes? How did this even happen?
You'll come back with more coin.
A lot of rewards.
Just who I wanted to see. Oh, you'll be back. Gear for coin. Gear for coin. Oh, you'll be back. If you have
Okay.
money, I got gear.
Is this worth wearing? Compared to my current one? Definitely don't think so. Unless I cannot shock bolts with enchanting. I don't think so. Alright, let's try and get this Leo Drake again. This is pretty nice. Pretty nice. But I don't need basic attack stuff. This one's also pretty nice. Let's see here. Then maybe, yeah, that's it. So this pistol's not bad, the one I got. I really wanted the Leo Drake, but unfortunately it's just still not dropping. Not sure how many thousands of gold coins I tried spending to get that Leo Drake, how many legendary bags I spent, I actually opened, not spent. Still just doesn't want to drop. And I actually have it. I have this one in my other account, in my other hero, I mean, on the other server. Oh, I forgot. I kind of was the goat for gambling. Let's try again. Probably not the same one with the spiders. The problem is there's only one that doesn't have spiders, so we're gonna have to do that one. Just a moment, I need to type something. Okay, ready. I was just replying to a message from Bean on my Discord. Okay, ready. Oh, Hived soldiers. Immediate quickie, 2 hits, and I'm almost out of HP after those 2 hits. At least the quest is what remains. That should be a completable quest. Aha. Ah. But yeah, I'm assuming they're probably gonna reveal the relics. They're probably gonna reveal the relics either on this week's Friday Fun Day stream or on next week's Friday Fun Day stream, or even earlier than that, depending. And then push the update, the relic update for early testing on the PTR, like a week before the actual patch. To find some irregularities and bugs and suggest some rebalancing if something seems too strong. No. Phew. I almost didn't escape on time. Almost. By the way, is it just me or is everyone's pet not responsive and not doing anything? Just staying in the back. Are they experimenting with testing a new defensive pet stance? Where the pet just stays and supports you with auras and tries not to die? Maybe they're experimenting with something like this, and that's why the pet is just not attacking much and trying to be a bit more passive. And the pet has evasion. Did you see my pet evaded multiple hits? I'm wondering if the pet evasion is same as mine. I haven't seen pet evasion stats. Let's go to pet. Yeah, there's nothing that says evasion. So what could be causing my pet to evade? Do they have a built-in evasion? Now it's attacking actually, okay. Started attacking. Oh no, get back. I'm wondering what my first hero with the new relics would be once they wipe the test realm. Should I go for a Bane Summoner mage or for a Bane Summoner sharpshooter? I'm thinking of a Bane Summoner sharpshooter probably. I normally start with mages, but I just really like the rifle of leadership and the ranged pets that the sharpshooter can get versus the melee pets that the mage gets without a single ranged one. So it could be probably something similar to this Scout's Bones pet build. So not this build, but a variation of this build focused more on pets. So instead of using what should I remove? Should I remove targeted strikes and see how I can make a build without using targeted strikes? It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard not having targeted strikes. So if I use something like Goblin Legion, Rizzi's Fate, Shasta, Ghost Visage, and I might have to remove Scout's Bones actually. It's gonna have to be 2 relic skills. So let's say I remove targeted strikes and Scout's Bones, and then have 1, 2, 3, 4 skills, 5 with the Goblin Legion. And then if there's one more skill slot, I'm gonna have 3 points for relic skills, 3 slots for relic skills to get that Bane summoning of the big spider and the small spiders. And the uber big spider and the queen. I don't hate sharpshooter. I never said I hate sharpshooter. I hate how badly balanced certain sharpshooter skills are. For example, scatter shot. When I said this, scatter shot had 4 seconds cooldown. So I said how I hate how scatter shot had 4 seconds cooldown. But then they reduced this cooldown to 1 second. So I started playing it again. But I still don't like explosive arrow, onslaught, and heartseeker. So only those 3 skills I like how they work from the precision. This one I always like, of course. This is just, but yeah. Yeah, I said that she's boring. I said that she's boring, and then I don't like her. But I didn't mean that I hate all of her. I didn't say I hate all of her. I say that it's boring because of the bad balancing. How my favorite onslaught skills, scatter shot and onslaught, I mean my favorite precision skills. See this one, scatter shot was 4 seconds cooldown, and I said that I hate how they broke my favorite build, the scatter shot build, by making it 4 second cooldown. But now it's 1 second cooldown. It's still broken because the rifle makes it 5 seconds instead of 2 seconds, so it still needs to be fixed. And I don't like how Onslaught is terrible. Like, Onslaught is my second type of favorite archer skill in games. Rain of arrows and multi-shot, those are my favorite types of mechanics for archers in games. And they just feel underpowered, especially Onslaught. I mean, look at my YouTube channel, you're gonna see an Onslaught summoner build. This was my idea of a Bane Onslaught summoner build. And it just didn't work out as good because first, yeah, the Bane got kind of changed. And not Scattershot, but Onslaught doesn't do as much damage. I still think she needs a lot of rebalancing. Heartseeker, Onslaught and Explosive Arrow, those things need some changes. Tight grouping is fine. Precision Strike's amazing but boring, even though I'm using it right now. Not sure Precision Strikes really needs that piercing, it might be a little bit overpowered. Maybe the piercing needs strength, so a limit of how many enemies you can pierce. Let's say you can pierce up to 3 enemies at tier 1, up to additional 3 targets at tier 1, so total of 4 targets. At tier 2 you probably should be able to pierce 2 additional targets. Wait, I need a rewind here. Let's say at tier 1 you get 1 additional target, so you're piercing 1 enemy and then another target after it. At tier 2 maybe a second target, and at tier 3 third target, for a total of 4 targets. Maybe there needs to be some sort of a limit. Although people might say you're copying Wosen, what's this piercing strength mechanic, why you're copying other games? It's kind of very hard to make something that hasn't been done. But right now this piercing could be very overpowered. Very overpowered. Of targeted strikes. So I wouldn't mind seeing a limit to the targets it can pierce. I mean, piercing 4 enemies, 3 enemies plus the initial target, I mean, seems like a very nice limit for a fully maxed targeted strikes. Yeah, and it's not bad. I think it's not a terrible nerf. 'Cause, yeah, I'm not fan of nerfs, but sometimes things are clearly underpowered or overpowered. Like Scattershot, when it had 0 cooldown, was clearly overpowered, but when it was 4 seconds cooldown, it was clearly underpowered. 1 second cooldown, we can shake hands. and they made it 1 second cooldown, so pretty nice back and forth until they figure out the perfect cooldown for Scattershot as a base. But see, this hero is the newest. Out of all the heroes, this hero has had the least amount of testing done by the player base on it. So the least amount of feedback before early access has been for that hero. Whereas they had time to get a lot of feedback about Dusk Mage and Forged before the Realm Master got added. And when the Realm Master got added, they got more feedback about all 3 heroes. And then with the Sharpshooter added, I guess almost everyone was trying to make mostly Sharpshooter heroes to test it. But not everyone, of course. I was still playing others along with her. But yeah, I really want to make the Bane Summoner build. As I've said, when people ask me what's your favorite builds, and I always say that I don't have favorite classes, I have favorite builds on every hero. I did say that some of my favorite are summoners on the mage and on this one. Actually, I'm gonna make summoner builds for every hero. I'm gonna make Flying Pix minion damage build for the Realm Master with the Ancestral Spirits and with the Enchanted Rail Hammers. I'm gonna be making Explode bots Explodobots built on the Forged with the Bane. With Bane and spiders and Explodobots. And maybe Goblin Hound. The thing is, you cannot combine Goblin Hounds and Explodobots. You can do 2 Goblin Hounds and 3 Explodobots, or you can do 6 Explodobots and 1 Goblin Hound, because the Legendarium right now does not allow you to get the set bonuses unless you're wearing the set. They don't allow you to mix and match items in the Legendarium with equipped items to finish a set. If only I could do it, to equip 2 Wood Beast pieces and 3 Mountain King pieces, having the Mountain King shoulders equipped, and then in the Legendarium to have the Wood Beast shoulders matching with the other 2 pieces. That would have been amazing for any build where you're combining your class set with the Wood Beast hounds for summoners. That one's nice. That one's amazing as well. Even though it's only 1 socket, it can still become almost as strong as the other one. In fact, maybe stronger due to the chance to shock. So I can get this to 6000 and sacrifice 300 damage for chance to shock. But yeah, when you noticed me playing the game on launch, not launch but on early access day 1, my first hero to make to level up was a Bane Summoner Mage. My second one, I think, was it the Sharpshooter? I think it was the Sharpshooter Summoner. Either that or the Realm Master, I can't remember. I think it was my Sharpshooter Summoner. Yeah, actually, now I do remember. It was Sharpshooter Summoner with the Bane. That was my second build I made, second hero. And then I did Realm Master and finally the Forged on the live server when the early access first started. So you can probably see the pattern there, how I went for the summoners first. Might do something similar, just switch it. Instead of going for Mage Summoner first, I'm gonna go for Sharpshooter Summoner first, because, well, it has ranged pets, and the Mage unfortunately doesn't have taunting or ranged pets. I did suggest long ago, well, not long ago, but a few weeks ago, for them to make the Mage pets, the Mage summons, the brutes, the Netherrealm tier 3 Spirit Well brutes, to give a taunt like Shasta, to have a taunting attack like Shasta. That would help so much Mage summoners to keep enemies out of the way. Psora, Shriekbeak or Squawk. Let's do Psora. She seems like a decent one to do. And after this I'm switching heroes. Just wanted that checkpoint. Come on, checkpoint. I'm gonna drink some water. Alright, I'm done with the water. But Electrode Summoner builds would also be nice if there's no disconnects. If there's no disconnects, Electrode Summoner builds would still be a thing. You're just not gonna have the damage coming from the summons. So it's gonna be proc monster summoner builds rather than summon damage summoner builds. Oh, my pet is begging for food. Oh shit, I got disconnected. Sky, where are you? Let me quickly give my pet some food. Sky, where are you? Come. Come here. I think he just woke up, because he was... Or maybe didn't wake up, but yeah. There we go. Okay, I gave my pet some food, so he won't bother us until the end of the stream. Ah, come on. What's happening now? Let's finish this boss fight and just change heroes after it.
Step right up, contestant.
So yeah, let's do Psora again. I'm not gonna do the others. I just wanna do Psora.
That spell can't be cast.
Sometimes I'm taking damage out of nowhere without even seeing that damage. Come on, one boss fight. I can't survive one boss fight without the disconnect. I'm wondering what my woks are saying. Let me try and find my woks. So if I go into my woks, what's that, 21st? 20th. Wait, why is there no wok for today? I've got woks from yesterday, so the wok from yesterday is saying... I'm just opening it and waiting for it to... I want to see what the error in the wok says. Wow, that's a big wok file, 42 megabytes. There's been so much. Wow, there's so many errors. Warning trait minions proc from a fix has no display text. Warning trait minions on proc from a fix has no display text. Warning trait damage PCT by status effect tag has no in the final display text. Okay. Error, raw weapon legendary secondary tree didn't find anything, and it says that it should. I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you this. Some wok files. If you're wondering what wok files look like. So that's it. Kind of look at the errors. That's from yesterday. Look at how many errors. I think that's when it disconnects me, those errors here. On vault level, yeah, that's probably when it disconnects me or something like that. Server request. I'm wondering if I can figure out what error I'm getting. See this thing. WogNet player movement warning. Created saved move. Hit limit of 96 saved moves. Is that the zone controller thingy where it should only allocate no more than like 4 zones per player, and now it's hitting 96? Timing out or very bad ping. Or is that 96 save moves, 96 damages that the game records? Like if I do more than 96 damage moves in like a few seconds, 96 procs and damage over times and things like that. Maybe that's what's breaking the stuff. I gotta figure it out. But yeah, there's some sort of limit of 96 moves. The game's not wiped. The game is not wiped yet. Tomorrow. And not actually not tomorrow. Ignore that. Ignore that. Tomorrow is the update. The wipe is not tomorrow. The wipe is with the next update. With the relic update. But the end game update is tomorrow. For the wipe server. So I'm wondering what those 96 moves limit is. And why it's set at 96. Where is Sora? Okay, there she is. Is she gonna heal up again? She's probably gonna heal up again. I'm trying to not do that much damage so I don't get disconnected. And just take it slow.
Your pet has run away.
Alright, she's dead. Still can't wood this. Can wood this, but not that down there. Okay, now I can wood this. Alright, that works, that works. So yeah, that's the strange thing about the walks. There are so many errors when I play from yesterday, like 40 something megabytes of logging.
Your pet has arrived.
Okay. Let's try and add something to this item. Okay, I think it's a better item now. Before I walk, could I show my current mage build? Still Gaming 2019, which current mage build? And don't worry, I've got time. I've got like another 3 hours to stream before I walk out. Which mage build do you wanna see? Do you wanna see the Cold Heart Piercing Light? Do you wanna see the Summoner? I can show you this one because it's level 60, and then I can show you the other one. Keep in mind I get disconnected often. I get disconnected often on this test realm because, well, I'm using something that gets me disconnected often. On this build I'm not using it. So I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna do Mapworks to show you, because you're probably used to Mapworks and you might wanna compare the thing the build can do with what you've seen in Mapworks. And then after that I'm gonna do Endgame Fazir's Dungeon. So let's do a quick map with this, so you can kind of compare it. As for best suited for endgame, I believe the Realm Master is the best suited for endgame right now, because it has just so much survivability. But yeah, I don't think the endgame is just balanced properly. I think the endgame needs some more rebalancing, but this build is fun. This build is fun. It requires specific items though. You're gonna need specific items. It doesn't do a lot of damage right off the bat, but once you build up the buff bars, that's where the damage comes in. On this difficulty I can do 600,000 damage with energy spike. On practice I can do 1,600,000 damage with energy spike. I'm assuming on normal it's the same, because people are saying the damage starts dropping after hard. So hard, painful and ridiculous start decreasing, the damage you do more and more, apparently. So you can see it's gonna require some building up of the buff bars before you can do damage. And if you synergize them and build those buff bars at the same time, that's when you start getting good damage numbers. Of course that is when you crit, but even when I don't crit I do decent damage. You just saw me do 200,000 without the buffs, or was it right before the buffs ended?
You are overburdened.
So this build is pretty fun. And it's got nice crowd control, and crowd control works well with the end game to keep some enemies away from you.
That spell cannot be cast. It's real. Your pack is full.
Although this is kind of if you use builds, the builds command, you can see I've got this as a build called piercing light. This is a slight rework of the piercing light, where instead of using white spear, I'm using radiant blast. So it's slight rework,
Carry anymore.
but you can see this on my website here.
You are overburdened.
You don't need trains for the Realm Master. On my builds website, you can see a Realm Master build without the train, which was called what was it called? Let me check.
You are overloaded.
Spike Driver. I think it's Spike Driver 2.0. The Spike Driver 2.0 can be made as a level 60 setup. You don't need trains for that one. I also don't like trains as much as I would want to like them,
Your pet is running away.
because I just still think they need some more work to be done on them to feel great. Let's not use that word great, but to feel good. Then Donald Trump made me hate using the word great. It's a nice word, but I just feel bad when I use it now, because I immediately associate it with his slogan. But yeah, there's something that needs to be done, or some things that need to be done to the trains to make them feel nice. They still are okay. It's not bad. I mean, in fact, they're super strong train builds, but you don't have to use trains. You shouldn't feel forced to use trains. In fact, I can show you a very weird build with the Realm Master if only I had the item for it. If only I had the item for Flying Pigs, minion damage kind of build. Would have been amazing. It's still a fun build, and I can try and show it to you later today if you want me to. I can quickly make a new hero, boost it to 46, and show you that. I will be making tons and tons of builds once they rework the relics and once I start playing with those. So with the relic rework, as I said earlier today, I've got ideas for around 80 different builds. Probably more. I mean, I do have ideas for more, but I want to see how many skill points we're gonna have in total to play with. People are saying we're gonna have 60 skill points only, even with the relics being reworked. So if that's really the case, only having 60 skill points and having to level up both our regular skills and the relic skills, it's gonna be a tight budget of skill points. Deciding what to spend, what not to spend, and so on.
Cast that.
Yeah, I'm gonna be bringing so many builds to my channel once we can test them with the relics. For now, I've kind of stopped making builds until they rework the relics, because I think it's gonna be pointless if I make something right now and I know in a few weeks I'm gonna have to rework it again.
Your pack is too low.
And all of my old builds will get a rework. of my old builds would get a nice rework. Since I've seen the most interest in my Onslaught Summoner build, that's probably gonna get a rework to not be Onslaught Summoner, but be a different type of Summoner build. But it will be a Sharpshooter Bane build. That's probably gonna be the first one I rework. See how I can make that Sharpshooter Bane Summoner and then go for something different, a 180 on a different hero with a different relic. Oh, and by the way, this build can be stronger if one item actually worked. I'm gonna show you which item, just give me a moment, let's kill those. So if this item, Ebon Grasp, worked, it would have been great for this build, but it doesn't. Basically I need to charge my dark buff, use my dark buff, get it on me, and then this is supposed to shoot holy bolts. Not holy but unholy bolts, a barrage of unholy bolts whenever I use energy spike. I'm gonna try and build the buff now. So we're now unholy charged, meaning I don't see the barrage of unholy bolts. Seems broken. I've already reported that though. Hopefully they fix it soon. Word up. Let me check the chat. Which do you feel is best suited for endgame? Okay, well I hate... Okay. I was told they were needed to avoid getting one shot by having to stay in close range all the time. What do you mean about they? Do you mean the trains or the summons? They needed to stay close range to avoid getting one shot. Gerardros, welcome back by the way, Gerardros. Or Gerard Ross. I'm not sure how to code you. Is it a single word or is it two words? Is it Gerard Ross or Gerard Ross? Or one word, Gerard Ross 1? Gaming 2019. I'm talking about Realm Master. The trains were needed so you weren't in range for being one-shotted. What do you mean? No. That's not needed. You don't have to stay in the range of the train to not get one-shotted. Yes, shield car is good. It helps, but you don't need to be using shield car to not get one-shotted. You can get so much damage reduction just by using hammer spin. In fact, right now Realm Master is so broken. You get damage reduction from things you shouldn't get damage reduction. You get damage reduction from the dynamite, you get damage reduction from the blinding lantern flash, I mean, and you get damage reduction from flying picks. So those are three things that shouldn't be proccing the damage reduction. So right now it's super overpowered and broken as a class. But even when they fix it, it's still gonna be strong. It is the class with the most survivability. So even if you don't use those three skills I mentioned, and just rely on hammer spin or other melee skills, melee hitting skills, you're still gonna get a lot of damage reduction. You can get maxed out 90% damage reduction just by hitting an enemy with hammer spin. So yeah, that's this build. So this build I'm gonna show you now the skills for it. Again, it's the blinding white build on my piercing white build, I mean, on my website. But let's show you right now what I'm running, or what I was running until I switched those legendarium items. Because yeah, ideally I would be using the Ebon Grasp instead of the Brilliant Herald, and I would probably be using the Light Spear. So I probably would be using Light Spear here. But let's say you want the Radiant Blast version. So what you need first is you need this item, and you need this item, and this and this. This is optional. You can probably do it without this item, but you're gonna have to rework the skill points heavily. So the most important item is this. This is your bread and butter DPS item on Dusk Mage. This gives you up to 200% extra damage, not weapon, but extra damage. Once you are light plus dark buffed. Then this gives you good mana again, up to 10% mana per second for 3 seconds after using a cooldown skill. Okay, is that Gerard or Gerard? Is it the French or the English kind of pronunciation, by the way? Gerard Ross. Because yeah, you know, there's even Gerard, the English, and then there's the French kind of Gerard. But yeah, if you have this Celestial Mask and this Celestial Cuirass and then those gauntlets and those boots, you've got a pretty nice combo. Skittering Shoulders are good on any build, any class for damage reduction. So you see here with the plus 2 skills, I've got 8 points, 8 points, 8 points, 8 points, and that's still level 10. This is 4 points and still level 6. This is 4, 4, 4, and 4 points, and they're all level 6. This for the cooldown, this for the damage, this for the mana again, this for the relic active skill cooldown because I'm using it. And then you've got energy spikes maxed out 8/10. So yeah, and that's for the skills. For the relic, this relic, ignore this relic. You don't want this on the relic. I'm actually gonna show you the proper relic level up. Just a second. Firefox here. So let's select Electrode. Actually, let's select Dusk Mage first, so you don't get confused, and then Electrode. So what I would do would be, not Electrode, I mean Cold Heart. What I would do would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then probably I would do the next points. One, two, three, four, five, six. Let's say 5 points here, then another 5 points here, then another 5 points here, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then 10 points here, and then I would probably do another 5 points here. This is probably what I would do if I would level up my relic. In the game right now, the relic was not leveled up by me. It was leveled up by an NPC up to level 45, and then I just spent the other remaining 5 points myself. That's why it looks different. So Egg of Mayhem is pretty nice. Celestial Pants is nice because I only care about that extra dark buff. I mean, if you have a good pair better than your blue pants, you can wear them. But if you just want the dark buff 50% more effective, that means instead of 50% damage, the dark buff would give you 75% damage. If you want the mana again, of course, wear them. Then Ebon Grasp right now, as I said, is broken, so Brilliant Herald probably would be your version for the Brilliant Herald. Other things that are worth equipping are things like the arc powered, what was it? Pants, they're not bad for extra refreshing of your relic skill. And then things that are also nice would be the skittering legs if you find yourself closer to the enemies. Then the arc powered legs also if you find yourself closer to the enemies. The wood beast legs also are not bad if you're close to the enemies pretty often. The arc powered shoulders are also nice if you are often near the enemies, so they can get hit. I mean, there's a lot of stuff, but I would suggest use the Herald or the Ebon Grasp here. Or Arc of Light. I mean, I haven't found Arc of Light. Ideally, I would use Arc of Light, and instead of using Absolver, I would be using Holy Bolt. And I would be casting Holy Bolt, which would proc Absolvers, fully upgraded Absolvers. So yeah, hopefully this clears things up. I'm gonna quickly remove this from the screen. And yeah, I hope this kind of made it clear what this build is about to you. Do you want me to show you the other mage build, or just maybe play a little bit more with this one so you can see more of it in action? Let's do some Fuzzier, some easy Fuzzier stuff, not the hard one. Yeah, I'm gonna show you a little bit more of this. Let's put some stuff here. So Fuzzier. No, not 40. That's probably gonna take forever to finish. Let's do something like 20, 21. I just don't have the patience to take this long to kill a single enemy, as much as it takes on the harder levels. I like fast-paced combat. I don't like when it's taking too long to complete a certain map or to kill a certain enemy. So that's why I'd rather show you level 20 something instead of a level 40 challenge. It's not like the level 40 challenge is not gonna be doable, it's just gonna take 5 times as much probably time to complete it.
Your health is low.
Come on. But yeah, more damage and HP is the most boring way of making content harder. Probably more damage is fine, but more HP can't get any more boring than that. I love how they're adding more modifiers, like how after a certain level you start getting one more modifier per map. Then after another level you get 2 more modifiers for a total of 3 for all the challenge stages. That's nice. More modifiers is definitely nice. It makes you try and play in a different way due to the modifiers, although we do need more modifiers in regards to variety and some rebalancing of certain modifiers. The gear rewards need to actually exist. Right now there are no gear rewards when you're doing this content. There's nothing that separates this from Mapworks. There's the exact same items you can get. They're the exact same way of getting items. Open the boss chests at the end or items from drops. So the least they can do is give us legendary gear bundles every few levels. Every time you reach a new checkpoint, get a new legendary gear bundle. Something like that. So once you unlock a certain checkpoint for the first time, a legendary gear bundle wouldn't be a bad thing to have. That's just the most basic thing to add, and yet people would be so much happier if it exists opposed to when it doesn't exist. Very simple way to give your content a little bit of extra value and motivate the people to do it. It may not be legendary gear bundle every checkpoint, it could be every second or every third checkpoint, and to give you blue gear bundles in between those. But yeah, I've already sent this as feedback to the devs. Hopefully it was actually helpful to hear my perspective. Believe me, my perspective is the super ultra casual player perspective. The way I think is the way the biggest Care Bear in the game would think. Someone that doesn't care about bragging rights, about pushing super hard content. And I think I'm not the only one. I think there's a lot of players who would be like that. Who don't care about challenging themselves too much, just the right amount of challenge, but yet still get rewarded. I think that they need to make options when you're creating your character, just like the hardcore mode, to have certain challenges like Vast Epoch. Vast Epoch has some additional challenges that are optional, which you can select when you're creating a hero, and that makes the game a little bit harder in general. So apart from the difficulty, of course. So something like this would be nice for people who want a harder, more difficult experience. On top of the difficulty, to add some challenges that might let them unlock some achievements or something like that. To know that they've reached something or completed the game on this hero with that challenge on it. Something like that. But yeah, I personally would like to have optional difficulties. I mean, as a content creator, I feel the need to be playing on Ridiculous, because people would expect to see my builds tested on Ridiculous. And they would expect to see me probably stream on Ridiculous, but right now I really don't feel like it's fun to play on Ridiculous on this end game. When it comes to levels past 35, past 35 it's just boring. Due to the immense amount of HP the monsters have and how long it takes me to complete a certain stage. But again, I'm a person who likes things being easy. I'm not a person that likes hard things. in game and in life. I just don't like hard stuff. Because again, I'm not like some try-hard person that cares about ego-related things like bragging rights and stuff like this. As long as I can play the fun builds I can make, and those fun builds can gear up, and that's I'm gonna be happy. I'm gonna be happy as long as I can make all the builds I wanna make in the game, and they're all viable for at least map works. Then that should be fine, I guess.
You're dying.
Right, let's go for the boss fight. Let's not fight those enemies there. Oh, the spirit is here. Is there gonna be a boss? I think this boss will get despawned. Let's see. Would it? I wonder if I can spawn it here. Oh, never mind. He didn't get despawned. That's nice.
You are wounded.
This golem really needs a taunt ability. I really want to see how one can make a summoner build with Cold Heart, the Cold Heart summoner build. If they make the ice golem have something like a taunt, it's gonna be great. Right now, all I know about the Cold Heart is, let me check my screenshots. Cold Heart, pressing the button while golem lifts to cause the ice golem to perform a slam attack. This is just a small teaser there, small teaser. I'm not gonna reveal details, but you're gonna have an option to make him do something. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be taunt. I wish it was a taunting slam attack. It would have been amazing if it was a taunting slam attack. What the golem can do when you press the button again while it's active. Because it's a big boy. It's a big boy golem. He's got some HP, I think, that he can handle some hits. Being able to taunt with it would be nice. Hedrick the Slayer hates me, Marwan from YouTube. I bought Torchlight 3 just now. Alright, Marwan, how are you, by the way? Are you healing up well? How's your stomach? Are you healing up nicely? And you're just downloading it. You're downloading on time. Tomorrow there will be some endgame stuff added to the live server, so you will be able to play it. I'm glad that it's healing up nicely. No more problems and issues with your stomach. Yeah, when medicine is working, it's nice. I mean, it's doing its job. It's doing its job. All right, enough of this hero. Let's show you something else. Any specific requests? Which build you wanna see? So this is a spin to win electrode. Actually, let's do something else. Let's do a new hero quickly. I'm gonna level it up to 46 quickly with the press of a button. I just need to finish the first quest. I'm gonna make Flying Pig's Realm Master. Flying Pig's Realm Master, to those who might be wondering what one can do with it. Flying Pig's Realm Master would probably be my base for a summoner build on the Realm Master. Let's make him like a butler. And Kedrick, I do have a ranger build. I was just playing it a lot today. I was playing it earlier. I can go back to it in a moment, but this could be considered a ranger build, because this would be a ranged build on this class in a way. But yeah, this game is made by ex-Blizzard North, not ex-Blizzard, but ex-Blizzard North, if that means something to you. And like the project lead Tyler was the project lead for World of Destruction, the Diablo 2 expansion. And the CEO of Vector Games is Max Schaefer, who is co-creator of Diablo 1 and 2. And he also co-created Torchlight 1 and 2. There's probably other people who used to work on Diablo. I'm not sure whether Sean Stone, who is I'm not sure exactly what his title is. He's some sort of a game designer. He works a lot on rebalancing certain things, and the war, all that war you see in the game, I think was made by him. So I'm not sure exactly what his title is. Maybe he has more than one title, I don't know. But can't tell you whether he was ex-Blizzard North employee. I really don't know them as much as some of the other streamers might know them, because I just don't talk as much with them on Discord. I'm not as active on Discord. But yeah, I think there are a few people from there. Also, there's a few people like Anthony, who is a game designer. He used to work on Marvel Heroes. If you remember the Marvel Heroes semi-open world MMO, like back when they started making Torchlight Frontiers, they were adapting kind of the zone version, shared zone Marvel Heroes kind of. So I think there's a few people from the Marvel Heroes team here. I know about Anthony, I don't know who else. There might be another 1 or 2 employees there that used to work on Marvel Heroes. And if you know, Marvel Heroes was just shut down by Marvel because they wanted to make their mobile games, and they probably didn't see it feasible to keep Marvel Heroes when they're gonna be making mobile games of the same type. I really loved Marvel Heroes, I really liked it. But yeah, Marvel being Marvel, kind of shutting it down. Disney, actually let's say not Marvel, but let's say Disney being Disney, shutting Marvel Heroes down.
Thanks for your help, recruit. We couldn't have defeated Yapper without you.
Okay, after this I'm gonna quickly level up to 46 and show you the Flying Pigs build. The Ranged Realm Master / Summoner build that I will be making a Bane version of. If and only if the Ancestral Spirits benefit from minion damage. But I was talking about this earlier. That's one of the things I really want to experiment with once the time is right. And it will be right soon. No, not my fort. Now I have to wait. I don't think Marvel Heroes could come back. Not in the way it was. Maybe something similar might come back, but not Marvel Heroes. It's just Disney won't allow it. Disney would never probably allow someone to remake it the way it was. Disney could probably allow for a different company to make something similar to what Marvel Heroes was, but they would probably want it to be mobile and cross-platform, mobile and PC, because they want money. It's people with suits that want money that run Disney.
Is that all?
People who only care about numbers and money. They don't care what the gamers want, probably. Right, level 46, here we
You
come.
have gained a level.
So I'm happy that studios like Extra and 11th Hour and Grinding Gear games exist. Although Grinding Gear games apparently are kind of consumed by by Big Corp partially, not entirely, partially. So, but yeah, I'm happy that small studios in the ARPG genre exist that do make certain games. Let's try rolling a bit. I want to get the Flying Pig Sword. I want to get the Flying Pig Sword. So I'm gonna try and get it. Because I want to show you the Flying Pig's build. I've never tested it. Because I never had that item. Even on the other server. So we're kind of using the cheat NPC here. As you can see. Wait, when? Oh, okay, that's when. But yeah, tomorrow is gonna be the patch. The end game patch. So the content you saw me doing earlier will be coming tomorrow. This is on the test realm, so things are a little bit good for experimentation here. You've got things like this NPC that boosts you. Come on, give me that item. I really want it. I really want it. It's also giving me pet items, I've noticed. I'm deleting some items I don't need. Alright, few more tries. If I don't get the item, so be it. Then the game doesn't want me to play this build. And there won't be much I can do. Oh, I have it. I have the item. That's it. Stinging Wing. I'm ready. I am ready. Let's go. Do you like Doom Eternal? Well, I'm not that big on shooters. Honestly, shooters get pretty boring pretty quickly, so I probably can do it a few times, the story, and then it gets boring for me. I like shooters like Borderlands, but I've been so disappointed from Borderlands 3 and how grindy it is, and how it doesn't have item rerolling system. So it's taking so long until you min-max a specific build. It just requires too much time from me, and I can't afford to spend that much time on the game to min-max a specific build to get the right items. But shooters like Borderlands I like, where you have some sort of whoop, some sort of grinding after finishing the story. In general, I'm not a big fan of single player. Honestly, I could probably just admit it. I don't like single player stuff. I like playing multiplayer. I like playing with other people. I'm a big fan of co-op. That's my favorite part in the game. Co-op stuff. But I like games with good story campaign, so I can do it once maybe. The problem is right now I can't I can't be spending that much money on games like that. On games like Doom. Cause yeah, right now I don't have much income. My only income right now is my YouTube channel and my stream. So I'm trying to stream and play games that I really think would fit my preference, like this game, like Wosen, like Vast Epoch, things that would fit my channel and my content. But every now and then I do stray and test something different. It's not like I don't. We don't need this. So let's say I need this, and let's say in the Legendarium I need the Flying Pigs item, Stinging Wing. And let's say apart from the Stinging Wing we can probably equip Wasbreaker and maybe I need Bone Razor. I really need Bone Razor. For now I'm probably gonna use the Bone Walker. Pet attack speed. Pet attack speed. I love pet attack speed. So okay, we got some items. We're ready for respecking. This would be the Flying Pigs build as I said, so let's remove all the points. Wait, didn't I? Okay. I can now spend points. No, fuck. 1 point too many. Relic active skill cooldowns. Do I want relic active skill cooldowns? Let's say I want it. And I've got 6 more points. Alright. First of all, what relic did the game give me? The game gave me a relic, I have no idea which one. Oh, it didn't give me a relic. It didn't give me a relic. I can level up one myself. Let's take Cold Heart, I guess, for now, cause I don't wanna be disconnecting all the time. So let's take Cold Heart. And not this one, cause this one's not leveled up properly, I guess. And let's take this one here. And what do we need now? I'm gonna need my relic active skill on my left click. The rest is the way it is. Oh no, this number 4 is wrong. It shouldn't be there. Instead of number 4, I can probably put this one here for now. And my legendarium, we've got Bonewalker, Buzzbreaker, Stinging Wing. Is that relic cooldown? Yes, that is. Alright, I think we're good to go. Let's do this. Oh, there's a bug with the quests. It didn't complete the story for this hero. Really? Yeah, it didn't complete the story. Well, we're gonna do mapworks then, because it's broken. It is broken, apparently. Okay, let's test it with mapworks. It seems like I still need to do the story, and the game didn't complete the quests for me. That might be a new bug. I'm gonna report it later, so they can fix it. But yeah, it leveled up my hero, but it didn't finish the story. You see what's happening? I've got those spirits next to me. Those spirits from the flying pigs. Whenever I use flying pigs, it summons some spirits. And they keep shooting ranged at the enemies. Do you see what's happening there? This is such a fun build. I always wanted to do it. And since this is poison, it's gonna fit very well with the Bane. It's just meant to be a Bane build. When they rework the relics, I'm gonna be using this with the Bane. With all the different minion damage and summon damage. So there is a base here. And yeah. On my number 4 I'm probably gonna use my Bane skill, and this one would be my other Bane skill. And those 3 things here would be saved for Bane skills. If there's another skill slot, that's probably also gonna be some Bane stuff there. And it's a fun build. It's your Realm Master Summoner. Just right now the Bane is underwhelming until they rework it 2 weeks from now. But yeah, Borderlands 2 is definitely fun compared to Borderlands 3, which kind of, I don't know. I mean, I guess even Borderlands 2 is probably not that great for me, even though it's amazing and I love it. Especially the Captain's Scarlet's Booty, or whatever it was called. No, what was it called? Oh yeah, Captain Scarlet, then Commander Lilith and Tiny Tina's DLCs. Those are my 3 favorite DLCs. The Commander Lilith one that they gave for free before Borderlands 3 launched, Captain Scarlet and Tiny Tina. Forget that I don't remember the exact names, but I guess you're getting me there. I do love Borderlands 3's classes though. I love the Borderlands 3 classes and I love the build diversity and stuff, but I just don't like that it takes too long in Borderlands 3 to min-max certain items. If Borderlands 3 had Diablo 3 style rerolling of affixes, it would be amazing. And if they didn't constantly raise the level, so you have to farm the exact same item just with a stronger level every few months. I'm just not a fan of power creep. And not a fan of limited time events. Limited time events belong to games like Fortnite and PUBG, not Borderlands. Time limited events are just meant to be something for PvP games, not for PvE games. I'm fine with limited time events for skins, but not limited time events for item affixes. It just feels weird, forcing me to play only during this time so I can get this item. I like how in Borderlands 2 I could do the Christmas event in Easter if I felt like it. Or I could do the Halloween event on Christmas if I felt like it. So yeah, this build is definitely an interesting one. I gotta get used to how it's played. Probably more endurance regeneration would be needed. So someone answers the spirit who throws flying pigs at enemies for 12 seconds. Flying pigs endurance bonus spawns a second ancestral spirit. Is it broken? Probably it doesn't summon unless I hit. Oh, it's only the endurance bonus, that's why. So the thing I would need would be, I would need 6 points here. Chance to return endurance on melee attack and probably combine it with a melee like slam. It still works nice though, it still works pretty nicely. But yeah, imagine this on a summoner build with Bone Blocker, Bone Razor kind of combo. And then with the Bane, with the new Bane once they rework it. I think this would be so fun to play. It's gonna be completely different from all the other Realm Master builds. Fuck. I out and tapped by accident. Thankfully it wasn't closing the game, just out and tabbing. Okay, let's un-out and tap now. So what do you guys think about this build? Do you think it's gonna be fun to play it when it's when they rework the Bane and we add it into the mix? Yeah, it's the ranged Realm Master. This is the item. This is the item that works very well with this build. Flying Pigs gain 50% increased initial weapon damage, recharge twice as fast, and twice poisoned instead of bleeding. So this poisoned would stack up very well with the new Bane, which would have some bonuses for poison damage and things like that. I'm not seeing the damage numbers from the poison. Okay, now I saw it. 1080. 1080 poison damage. Not bad. And instead of pound, I'm thinking of using spike drive to slow the enemies down, to make them take more damage. Yeah, I think spike drive is the missing piece of the build for now. Until I get weapon or shield that gives me chance to slow. Shield with chance to slow would be the ideal choice, or a focus item with chance to slow. So here, instead of the bomb blocker, or instead of the blast breaker, I could probably use something like this item, the Berserk Crusher, so I can have 2 charges of spike drive. What else can I get, by the way? Class specific stuff. I want to see the class specific stuff if I'm missing. Oh, Centrifugal Demolisher, I always forget. This is a great choice for any setup. Cosmic Pile Drones for the Enchanted Railhammer would be fun. But yeah, let's go into the fort. So this is just a small sneak peek preview of something that can be made into a better build. And let's say I don't want the cooldown reduction. So let's say I don't want those 4 points here. And let's say I'm wearing a chest piece, a celestial, a cosmic chest piece. That means I can save 4 points, then another 2 and 2 and 2, that's 10, 12, 14 points. And then I'm gonna have 14 points to spend on my relics and on spike drive. Let's say I put 3 more points into spike drive. That's still 11 points I can spend on relics. Probably I'm gonna have to sacrifice other things like this relic active skill cooldown. We'll see. But yeah, this definitely would have to get removed for more points for the Bane. I'm gonna quickly check if I can go to Travel Point and get my quest completed, or whether it's glitched and broken.
Just who I wanted to see.
What am I gonna try and roll for in the game where my chance to evade 40% now?
If you have money, I got gear.
Let's say roll for chest pieces.
Gear for coin. Gear for coin.
Skittering, not really what I want, but it's still probably better than what I'm wearing right now. This crit damage one and this one. Right, let's try and get the cosmic one.
Oh, you'll be back.
So we're going for this one, losing some evasion.
Just who I wanted to see.
I'm gonna keep that relic cooldown, 63% relic cooldown, pretty solid.
I'll see you soon.
Alright, let's do some more map stuff. The Wanderer
Can't cast that spell here.
doesn't seem to wanna spawn for me and give me the quest. So yeah, it's broken and I'm gonna need to do maps, I guess. I'm gonna do 1 or 2 more maps on this hero, then switch to another one. I was just testing how it's gonna work. I can do a full respec on my other Realm Master because I've got enough skill points to do it. And the other one already can do the end game. You're gonna need that endurance regeneration from melee skills.
Badly hurt.
From the spike drive passive. Hedrick is almost done with the game and is downloading. Nice. Almost done with the game downloading, I mean. Okay, nice. Definitely nice. You could try sometimes this build, folks, if you're looking for a weird Realm Master build that's not your typical melee or train setup. And again, once they add the new relics, this would be such a fucking fun build. It's probably gonna be my first Realm Master build I play after the game gets updated with the relics. I'm gonna be all about the Bane builds at first. Sharpshooter Bane, Realm Master Bane, probably even a Forged Bane build eventually. Of course can go without the Mage Bane, but I'm gonna hold on to the Mage Bane for later, and I'm gonna do another Mage setup first. Wouldn't want to start with just summoner builds on my channel. After the rework, I'm gonna try and keep it slightly more spicy than just summoner builds. But yeah, I'm so happy that this server allows me to use those cheat NPCs to test certain builds without having to level them up, which is painful. I mean, leveling up a hero would take you, what, 12-15 hours to finish all the way to Act 3 if you're average, if you're not like speedrunning or something. So that's like 15 hours of precious time saved up as a result of this NPC being in the test server. And here is yet someone was saying that Realm Master needs to have the train, or at least they thought so. Here's me showing you one version of how you don't need to use the train. You don't have to use the train to get a fun Realm Master build. That's just one. There's another one that's focused mostly on the melee skills, and that still works, and it's fun. Okay, blazing. Very 420, much blazing. So fire. And I'm loving how those ancestral spirits follow me around. What's happening here?
Leveled up.
What did I woot? I wooted something, but I have no idea what. Okay, that's what I wooted. They added an extra skill slot. Alfred Tuvel, this is on the test server, but yes, there will be an extra skill slot and not just one. Eventually we're gonna have more. Right now this is not a real extra skill slot, because it's kind of replacing the relic activation. You see, there was this relic activation E skill here. So they just moved it and made it like an actual skill slot that you can rebind. Because the relics are getting reworked in such a way that you're gonna have multiple relic active skills. And yeah, you might wanna not spend points into Cold Front or the other types of relic big cooldown, big damage skills. So yeah, you might wanna not level that skill up, so they're converting this into an extra skill slot, but there's gonna be probably one or two more skill slots eventually added. The wipe's supposedly coming on the 4th of August. On the 4th of August is supposedly when the relic update is coming. So yeah, we can just wait until then. 2 weeks left. Yeah, nice little kind of weird setup, and I love this weird setup with the flying pigs.
Your pack is too heavy.
As for Steel Gaming 2019, Respectacles might be painful to find for a while, but then they actually start becoming so much easier to get, and in the end I end up having 20, 30, 40 Respectacle points on a hero. The biggest place where you can get Respectacles is contracts. Every 10 contract levels you get a Respectacle, and you get 10 contract levels in like half an hour, up to 40 minutes. So I think that's pretty good rate, and that's excluding drops from bosses. So once you reach the end game, Respectacles become so much more available, so much more how should I say it, I'm missing a word here. I can't remember the word I wanna use. But yeah, they become much easier to find. Definitely common, definitely more common. But they're still rare. They're still rare, but it's easy to get them. And they're still just as rare as before when it comes to drops. But you kind of get them from those rewards, and The rewards just keep piling on, piling on.
Potions. I've got those. See you next time.
Let's see what we get here. Stinging Wing, another one. I can now rework my build. I can now rework my build. Removing the Bomb Walker, putting Berserk Crusher, removing the Stinging Wing, putting... If only I had a Bone Razor here to put. I've already got this, okay. See this synergy, cast your Relic skill, 10% chance to instantly refresh it, and then when you go to Cosmic Pens, use your Relic skill, 50% chance to regenerate all endurance. You would want this synergy on Stinging Wing build. Why? Because when you use Flying Picks, with endurance you get an Ancestral Spirit, and not just one but two when it's maxed out. So you would want this endurance to be regenerating, and when you use this skill,
That spell
I can't use it right now, but when I use Frost Blast, 10% chance to refresh it instantly without the set bonus. I think 20 with the set bonus, right? I think it's 20 with the set bonus. It should be 20 with the set bonus, I think, yeah. 20% with the set bonus, and this kind of combined with the Cosmic Pens, where the Relic skill always restores all endurance with the set bonus, would be amazing. So right now I'm just gonna equip this so I can get the set bonus. This and this set bonus, I want those bonuses. So I gotta keep my Cosmic Boots there for now. So yeah, that's amazing as a synergy. Alright, let's do one more map. One more map with this rework of the build. If only I had the Bone Razor. Oh, I've got some skill points here. Yeah, we spend the points. One more map and then I'm gonna switch to a different hero. Ooh, look at this damage. What's the cooldown here? 2 seconds. Pretty nice. Let's open up this one. Go in there and just do this one map. Now let's see. Look at how many of those spirits I'm stacking up. There's so many. With enough relic active skill reduction, you can stack so many of those. I'm just testing now. I'm just messing around, trying to refresh my endurance and to just cast that skill as many times as I can. So I wouldn't even need to be investing into Spike Drive. Maybe just for the passive, we'll see. I still like the chance to swow from Spike Drive, but if one can get the chance to swow from items. So yeah, it seems to work very well. It works very nicely, better than I expected. Because this cooldown being 2 seconds, every 2 seconds I can just summon additional extra 2 summons. 2 spirits. And they become just too many. I'm not sure whether there's a limit of how many I can get. There's of course a cooldown of the skill, which I have to consider. Such a fun build! I just can't wait to test this with spiders in the mix. The problem will be this won't work that well because you can't spam the spider. The Bane spider has such a long cooldown and it doesn't allow you to recast it. I wish I could recast the spider while it's still active and still have like a wall cooldown, so I can just use that mechanic of resetting my endurance, resetting my relic active cooldown and then using that relic active to gain endurance. To keep using the summons. I'm gonna be experimenting with non-Bane based summoner builds for this one as well. Because if I can get minion damage bonuses from items that drop, I can just stack minion damage from those items and ignore the minion damage bonuses from the Bane, and use something like the Cold Heart, which would go pretty nicely with this. Due to the nature of the active skill. But look at all the flying pig spirits.
You are overburdened.
This is what I enjoy making in this game and in other games, just using those fun builds. Chance to blind, yes, please. Losing some evasion, so from 22, actually I'm winning evasion, never mind. Winning evasion. So from 22 we're going to 29.
Your pet is fleeing.
Yeah, this would go very well because it poisons the enemies without you needing poison in the items. You don't need to have chance to poison in the items, and with the Bane, it's gonna be pretty nice. Someone's telling me to hydrate. The thing is, I need to go to the kitchen to hydrate, to get myself some water. So, give me a moment. I'm actually gonna really do it because I do feel thirsty myself. Just give me a moment. I'm gonna actually start a BRB. I'm gonna start a BRB screen for like 30 seconds. 30 seconds BRB. Where is it? I could have gotten myself water by now. But yeah, let's start the BRB for 30 seconds or so, because I might grab a bite from the fridge. And there's an ad break here on Twitch. You can watch it while I'm returning, so I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Just a moment here. So where did I leave my mouse? There we go. I was looking for where I left my mouse. Be right back's getting removed. And okay, back to this fun build. My pet just arrived on time. But one thing they didn't do is they didn't change the damage of the spirits to poison, or did they? Oh, they did. Not the effect of the flying pix. The flying pix of my spirits is still blue, but it still does poison damage, which is all I care about. I don't care if it looks shiny green or whether it's shiny blue. My own picks do green, but as long as the spirits do poison themselves, that's fine. Does it have a chance to poison, or is it just poison damage though? I'm gonna read in the description of the item. Let's read now. Applies poison, so it does apply poison. Okay, it does apply poison. So if it applies poison, it's gonna be triggering Bane summons and things like that. on. Yeah, right now the spike drive I'm only using to slow the enemies to make them take 65% more damage until I get a weapon or offhand with chance to slow. Does this have chance to slow? I guess it doesn't. It has chance to knockback though, which also works well with this to keep them away from me. I love the design of this sword. I've always loved it. It used to be one of my favorite back in the Torchlight Frontiers days. And back in the day, this was the only sword that could give you chance to block. You could only get a chance to block from shields or from this sword, which I think had a different name back then. I don't think it was called Stinging Wing. If it was called Stinging Wing, I might have forgotten. But yeah, with this model, let me just rotate like this model that you can see the Hivit kind of wing. It was the one sword that could give you chance to block as a built-in property on it. So yeah, that's gonna be one of the builds I will be making eventually. I mean, right now if someone wants to replicate it, feel free to. You can replicate my setup. I can open up my skills if you really wanna see what I'm using at level 50. And you can use it for the next 2 weeks until they rework the relics. But yeah, I've gambled so much for one-handed titans and didn't get this sword even once so far on my other account. Thankfully, the cheat NPC allowed me to test this build and see how it works. I think there's a limit though. I think there's a limit of only 4 ancestral spirits. I could have gotten 8 if there was no limit. So I can get 2 now. I can get 2 more, and I should be getting 2 more now, and I'm not. And I should be getting 2 more now, and I'm not. So yeah, it doesn't seem to be unlimited. So whether you do that endurance combo I was doing, I guess it doesn't matter. Because I've not seen it spawn more than 4 spirits. I'm not sure whether this is a bug or intended behavior for balancing reasons. It's probably intentional for... Oh, and there's things like damage for flying pigs. This item that you just saw. Damage with flying pigs, and you can stack things like that. Damage with flying pigs, damage with slammer skills. That's gonna be pretty interesting to stack those affixes. Alright, let's go for the boss now and then change classes, change builds. Yeah. Yeah, good reminder there. Sometimes you can probably even hear it in my voice, the dry throat. The thing is, right before I started streaming, I spilled my tea. I prepared myself tea and water, and right before my stream I spilled it and I didn't feel like making new tea. So I just relied on a single cup of water. And yeah, the water ran out pretty quickly. And sometimes I just forget to make breaks. When I'm streaming I forget about those short breaks that are needed sometimes in between maps. That are pretty helpful for my eyes and my back especially. I mean, even though I've got a good chair, I still got a very bad posture because I don't see well and I try to keep my face close to the monitor because I don't like wearing glasses. And I've never tried wearing contact lenses. But yeah, those little breaks, whether it's getting a glass of water or taking a piss break, are actually pretty helpful for streamers when we stand on the chair for that many hours a day. It's not any different than an office job when you're sitting on a desk chair. So it's not any different than that.
Potions for you? Potions for your little friend?
Alright, enough of this setup and build. As I said, let's switch quickly to a different class. Any suggestions? What do you want to see me play? Someone said something about Ranger. I was playing the Ranger earlier. Maybe I can play it in a moment. Let's go on the Forged, because I've not played Forged today. I've played them all, just not the Forged. So a little bit of spin to win won't hurt, I guess. Let's go do some Fuzziers. And the Hell 88. Yes, there is a public test realm or playtest realm PTR server, but only for people from the US. I mean, some people are connecting with VPNs, but let me quickly give you a link. I forget to make it as a command. I should make a PTR command. I just keep forgetting. So this is the link that you might want to read for the PTR info. You should get it anytime now. So if you want info about the PTR and the test realm, this is it. But yeah, keep in mind you can only access it from the US, or if you are given a secret code, or if you're using a VPN, maybe. Some people manage to, some people don't. So I guess it depends on the VPN. Eventually, they're saying that eventually there will be test realm servers or nodes. I'm not sure what to call them, from other continents.
Your pet has arrived.
For people from those other continents, let's do Gearwaki. But tomorrow, this endgame, the thing I was just interacting with, is coming to the regular server. if it's ready. I mean, if they need to delay it 2 more days, I don't mind waiting. I might not be a patient person, but when it comes to updates and games, I really would rather wait for something to be ready. But for certain other not game related things, I'm not really patient. For example, when it comes to leveling and XP, I just can't stand slow XP rates. Thankfully this game no longer has slow XP rates. It used to have very slow XP rates, where you needed to like do 10, 15, 20 maps for one level, for the final few levels of the game. And that definitely felt wrong to me back then. And I made sure to let it be known that it felt wrong. Oh, I forgot to buy potions. Crap. I'm probably gonna die now.
You are dying.
Come on, pet, heal me. I know you wanna heal me. Come on, pet.
You can't cast that.
If only I could get a potion to drop. Seriously, not a potion? This is disappointing. When you kill an elite and it doesn't drop a potion. Should have looked at my potions when I was in town before I started the map. Now let's see how long it would take for this map to drop a potion, if I actually don't die before it drops a potion. Feel like I'm gonna die any moment now, yeah.
You have perished.
It's inevitable. I mean, without a potion in a poison map and killing an elite and the elite not dropping a potion, I think elite should drop a potion. At least one potion, 100% chance when you kill a champion, any type of champion. It's only fair. It's only fair to drop a potion every time you kill a champion. Let's try again. I'm not gonna go and buy potions, cause... Okay, potion work 50%. Let's do this. Let's do the 50% potion work. And whether it matters what pet you use, not really. It matters what pet skills you put inside of your pet skill slots. But the pet itself is just a skin. The pet itself is just a skin. What matters is the pet skills. Can't show you right now because this guy's gonna kill me if I open my skills. But let's try. So you got pet skills and you can equip pet skills into your pet. The one I'm using right now has no pet skills equipped apparently. That seems like a bug to me, because I'm pretty sure he had skills a few days ago. Alright, let's just get them to kill me. I'm gonna start over.
You're hurt.
I'm gonna start over and put some pet skills in my pet, because this seems like a bug to me. I'm pretty sure this pet had skills before. Might as well just switch it with a different one. See, now it had skills. Why? Why didn't I see the pet skills in the map? But it has it now. Some things sometimes are kind of weird.
You're up to the challenge? Hmm? You've got, like, weapons, right? Oh,
Let's do this one. But yeah, I'm gonna play a little bit on this one, then probably switch a bit on the sharpshooter because someone wanted to see Ranger. So I will switch to the sharpshooter to show you a little bit of weird build for the sharpshooter that ends up disconnecting me a lot, by the way, due to all the procs per second.
You can't cast that here. You are near death. That spell can't be cast.
And the worst thing is my healing skill doesn't work, it's broken. My number 4 is supposed to heal me 15% HP. I upvoted it, I saw that other people reported it on Note, so I upvoted it myself as well. By the way, if you're wondering what I'm saying about what's that Note, N-O-L-T. This is the feedback center, when you can report bugs or share your ideas about how the game can improve, rebalancing of skills, abilities and stuff like that. Ideas for items, ideas for endgame modes and all sorts of ideas you can think of, you can share those there. Along with, of course, bug reports.
Can't cast that here.
At least now I've got some potions. Which character uses a bow? Only the sharpshooter. No other character can use a bow. The bow is a sharpshooter only weapon. So if you want to be using basic attacks with the bow, only the sharpshooter can do this. In fact, you're not even gonna see a drop of a bow on other heroes. And even if you use your shared storage to transfer a bow to another hero, they won't be able to use it. The same way the Realm Master can use a Rail Hammer, the Forge can use a cannon, and the Mage can use a Digitus as a main weapon. Whereas the Forge Cannon is not a main weapon. The Forge Cannon is entirely specific mechanic, and there are skills that proc off of cannon damage instead of weapon damage. I would skip Minecraft dungeons for now. I'm pretty disappointed of the first DLC. I mean, it's okay as a game to play it, but the first DLC seemed super underwhelming for the price they were selling it for. It was just what, three maps, two of those maps super big, which I hate. I don't like big maps. I don't like big maps that take like 20 minutes to finish or whatever. I like shorter map runs and stuff like that. So I would have preferred if they split those big Minecraft Dungeons maps in the jungle into, instead of one big map, two small maps. And that way they could have made, instead of 3 maps, they could have made 5. And they could have put more items, because they definitely didn't put that many new items in the game. I didn't spend enough time to farm to see how many new items there are, but judging by the patch notes, there aren't that many. And it seemed underwhelming. And Minecraft Dungeons seems to be targeted at kids, teenagers, and even younger kids. So yeah, it doesn't mean that adults can't have fun playing it. It just gets very boring very quickly, even though I love the secret cow level. It's probably more fun than the Diablo 2 secret cow level and the Diablo 3 secret cow level. I love how they have a proper real boss with boss mechanics in that cow level there in Minecraft Dungeons. But yeah, it's not a bad game if you have spare a few bucks to spend in a game and you're just looking for something fresh to play every now and then. It's not bad, but if you want to be smart with your money and only spend them on games that you might find yourself putting hundreds of hours into, then probably Minecraft Dungeons won't be the best title. I have much more fun playing Warhammer Chaosbane or Torchlight 3 than Minecraft Dungeons. It's pretty sad how Chaosbane doesn't have that many people playing it. In fact, there's so many people hating on it. It's true, Chaosbane did have a terrible start, so that definitely hurt the reputation of the game. But 1 year after the game launched, I think it's an okay title. Not a great title, but an okay title, and for me an okay title is enough to get me to play it in this genre. Minecraft Dungeons I would put as a not so okay. I would probably still say Minecraft Dungeons is okay as a title. It's just a whacking okay title compared to Chaosbane 1 year after launch. I'm gonna see how the next DLCs in Minecraft Dungeons will be. I did buy the Hero Edition, which supposedly includes the first 2 DLCs. But yeah, I really didn't feel like I got much bang for my buck with that first DLC. Hopefully the second one is good. Also, I'm not a fan of how the game is not on Steam or on another proper launcher. I have to use the stupid Microsoft Gamebox program or whatever it's called. It just feels wrong, forcing me to use that platform, that launcher. It was on the Xbox Companion app, then they moved it to the new one, to the new Xbox Microsoft app or whatever it's called. But I guess Microsoft kind of got greedy and wanted to divert the traffic to their own store. Even the Epic Games Store probably would have been a better choice. If they didn't really want to go to Steam, even the Epic Store might have been a slightly better option than the Microsoft one. But they're trying to grow this store, because I heard Fantasy Star Online was also in that Microsoft store. In fact, one of my regular viewers from the Wolsen times was starting to play Fantasy Star Online. I'm not sure what's happening, whether he still plays it. because I haven't seen him in a while. He probably does, he probably does. Need to start paying attention in Discord what people are playing.
You can't use that skill.
Is anyone here in the chat, in the Struck Web, playing Phantasy Star Online right now? I played it in the Southeastern Asia servers, and I really didn't like it back then. It felt bland at best. Yeah, it had a lot of things. It had a lot of boring grind, and the end game seemed kind of super repetitive in Phantasy Star Online 2. Was it Phantasy Star Online 2? I think it was number 2 in the title. And it didn't feel like a Phantasy Star game. It felt nothing like the old Sega Phantasy Star games.
You can't cast that here.
But I guess I'm at the point right now where I can't enjoy MMOs. I'm probably at the point where my preferences of games that I like to play have mutated so much that I just can't enjoy typical standard MMO systems in my game that normally is associated with shitloads of grinding
You are overloaded.
and repetitive content. And it's weird because hack and slash RPGs are famous for repetitive content, but I don't know, that type of content I like. The repetitive rifting, mapping content I do like. But I don't like when I'm limited, where I can only do that many dungeons a day or that many dungeon runs a week of a certain dungeon or raid. See, this I never liked. Time gates. And of course, when there's time gates, hey, buy this item from the cash shop so you can kind of get a little bit more runs a day or a week of this dungeon. Yeah, no thanks. But yeah, that's normally what happens with those games nowadays. Still waiting for someone to make a super nice MMO out there that I can enjoy and go back into the genre with that title. But the way it's been the past few years, it's been one bad title after another after another. Mr. Toasty. Warhammer Inquisitor Martyr is also very good. When I hear this this name, makes me wanna. I kind of throw up in my mouth a little when I hear this name, Inquisitor Martyr. One of the worst games I've pre-ordered, and I've returned after every major update, after the melee rework, after the big rework where all skills and things got apparently rebalanced, the 2.0 or whatever it was called. And I just still found it apparently the worst ARPG I've played. I would rather play Titan Quest or Grim Dawn or Diablo 3 even, or Diablo 2 or Diablo 1 even, instead of that one, instead of Inquisitor Martyr. So yeah, not my kind of game. They kind of destroyed the mage class with those anomalies or whatever it was called, that kind of spawn when you keep using your skills. And was it overheat or whatever? There was that annoying mechanic that no other hero had, only the mage. Why? Because fuck mages, because the developers hate mages. Then when you try the other classes, the combat feels so fucking slow and boring. The voiceover, terrible. The animations on the maps and the cutscenes terrible. The sound effects mostly bad. Mostly bad in Inquisitor Martyr. What else was bad in Inquisitor Martyr? The cheating and the leaderboards, seeing level 9 on the first place in a leaderboard. How does that even happen? Well, cheats. That's how. I can just keep going about the things that that kept putting me off of this game. The boring end game, another thing. The map layouts being also boring. Gwaint, whether the patch notes are up somewhere. Let me check something. I haven't heard anything about patch notes being posted, but let's see on the stream beam, the beanstalk or stream beams or spewed beans in Beantown. There isn't anything. So yeah, nothing has been said about this for now. So we're just gonna have to wait until tomorrow for the patch notes, or maybe later today, because keep in mind in San Francisco, where the developer studio, where Extra Games is located, it's still early. It's like noon. They're 10 hours behind my time zone, so if it's almost midnight here, it's like 2 in the afternoon there. Almost 2 in the afternoon there, 1:30 noon afternoon there. So there's still time. But we're probably gonna see the patch notes on Steam tomorrow when the patch hits. You're bored, you need something to read. I can give you some webtoons names to try and read. I can tell you some good webtoons on the webtoons app to read that you can read for free. Although I'm not sure how that would be, because I've noticed the webtoons app kind of made something annoying, limiting how many episodes you can read of completed series per day. Kind of annoying, only an episode per day after you reach a certain number of free. For the series that have not completed, you can catch up quickly and read as many as you want until you catch up, and then start reading one weekly. But yeah, there's a lot of things on that app. I like, when I go to sleep, I like just reading on my mobile until I fall asleep. A little bit of webtoons now and then, if you're into reading that type of thing. The obvious ones would be the ones that Crunchyroll was making into films, like Tower of God and God of High School and Noblesse, and then there's things like Lessa, Lessa, and then Lessa the Crimson Knight, the second part, and there's another one called Hive, which is completed. Noblesse is also completed, by the way. There's ones like The Gamer, and then there's Hardcore Leveling Warrior, pretty fun webtoons to read. There's another one called Dice, then there's another one called Trump. Nothing to do with the POTUS. Nothing to do with the POTUS, just Trump, like in card games. but nothing have to do with cards as well either. Then there's Unordinary, another webtoon which might seem a little bit too nature-y, but I think that the development might seem a little bit slow at times, but that's because the writer is focusing on character development and before it starts moving on to the serious stuff, into the serious plot line which has been developing bit by bit, unfolding. But yeah, that's just to name a few interesting webtoons one might wanna read on that app. And the best of all, it's free to read them. I don't feel forced to pay. Some people can pay to skip, like for example, if I pay for certain titles, 5 coins, that's some sort of currency that people can actually pay to get. You can get 1 episode early or up to 3 episodes early. But what's the point? You're gonna pay those, then catch up, and then you're gonna have to wait 4 weeks. The point is that you're supporting the authors if you like it. You can buy coins and then spend those coins to read, but then you go into that endless swoop of spending coins. And authors, I'm not sure how much of this goes to the authors, whether how many coins people spent actually makes it to the authors, or whether it's just for the webtoon stuff. But yeah, the webtoon app is pretty fun. I've been using it for like the past 3, 4, maybe 5 years. I think I started using it in 2014 actually. Around September 2014 when I started using that app. So yeah, almost 6 years. And I think Torchlight webtoon would be amazing. If someone makes a Torchlight webtoon with the story from Torchlight 1, then moving on to the one with Torchlight 2, and then eventually maybe something in between Torchlight 2 and 3 as a continuation of the story, would be amazing. You can even make a spin-off for Fazir's travels, a spin-off of what Fazir has been doing for the past century between Torchlight 2 and 3. Like a small short spin-off story for a few episodes. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty fun. I would read this. I would read this. Let's get that Netflix animated series for the Torchlight, or Crunchyroll animated series for the Torchlight franchise. It's gonna be fun. But has it been confirmed that fracking strike sound is a bug? I mean, yeah, it's annoying. I really don't like that sound. I think it needs to be slightly lower. It's not the sound itself, it's the volume being a little bit too loud compared to other things. So I would like to see that that fix as well, like some tuning of the volume of the fracking strike. Was it the tier bonus, tier 1? I think it was the tier 1 bonus. You call it a bug. Was it the tier 1 or the tier 3? I forgot. Actually, I can see it. I'm on Forged. I can easily see it now. Yeah, it's tier 1 bonus. But what do you say by I don't know what you mean? Do you mean you don't know what I mean by webtoon? Webtoons are basically, I think they became very popular in China and Korea, as opposed to, you know how Japanese have manga? So webtoons are normally, first of all, they're mostly, if not always, in cover, full cover, so it's not black and white. And webtoon is an app. It's basically the Western version of the Naver webtoon. Naver is the Korean, and then webtoon is the Western. And Naver is a big platform. Naver is like the Korean Google or something like that. So they have all sorts of things, and they own this webtoon app. And then there's a Western version. You can download it on Android, and you can see there's a lot of webtoons. Basically, what distinguishes webtoons from Japanese manga is that it's a long strip. So you're reading the page and just scrolling down, 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 and there's page underneath the next page, underneath the next page. So you read them by just scrolling down, instead of flipping pages. So they're meant for web. They're designed for web, and they're not meant to be printed, or they're not initially designed to be printed like manga and American comics, comic books. So it's clearly made for the web. And Crunchyroll, if you know that, that's an anime platform, online platform like Netflix, but for anime. Crunchyroll have been kind of, they have a contract with Webtoon, and they're pushing out some series. So there was Tower of God, one of my favorite, if not my favorite probably. Oh, it's hard to say which one is my favorite, but it's one of my favorite webtoons. They had a season now on Crunchyroll, and after that season ended, they started the next one, which is the God of High School, which might sound teenagerish, but believe me, it becomes so much more than just some sort of martial arts teenager competition later on. Probably not with the first season, maybe not with the second as well, of the anime, because the anime won't cover that many webtoon episodes. But yeah. Yeah, webtoons have chapters, maybe you can call them chapters. Whether it's episode or chapter, I guess it doesn't matter, but it's pretty fun to read them, and the app is free, so you don't pay anything. That's what I was talking about. You can look it up if you're interested. You can look it up. It's just something that I really like reading when I'm trying to fall asleep. Like. Pretty good, especially when you're traveling. When I used to travel with bus to work, I used to listen to some SoundCloud and read some webtoons in the bus. That was my jam. It's perfect to read stuff while traveling in some public transport or whatever. If you're not like a driver, and if you don't drive to work. And there's all sorts of webtoons there. I just shared some of my popular ones, because you said you want to read something. I was like, all right, let's give him some of my favorite titles.
Insurmountable challenges.
All right, I'm gonna switch heroes now. Enough of the spinning and the winning, because we're not winning much when I don't have enough potions. I wish this NPC in the town would sell potions. Did they remove him? Because right now he's not even here. It seems like they even removed Sergeant Quive from the fort. He used to be somewhere here. Well, okay, let's go switch characters. Someone said they want to see the archer, if they're still watching. Gwaint wants to see more forged. We've got like 30-40 minutes more, so I can go back to Forged later if it's wanted, or to any other hero. Right, let's go to the fort again.
isn't all what's their name.
Hmm. Hmm. Do I even want to do this? Let's do it.
Wouldn't have been my
Netherwells. But yeah, about webtoons, I forgot to mention it's not just Android and iOS and stuff. There's also a website. I just use it on my mobile phone. But if someone doesn't wanna use it on the mobile phone, it also has a web browser website version. So yeah, there it is. There it is. My ranged kind of poison bows build. Look at those poison bows. And the poison bows of extreme disconnect is what I like to call them. Right on time. Right on time. The poison bows of extreme disconnect. So it's gonna be a rough ride now. And Get Rex is back here. Noblesse, yeah, Noblesse Rai. It's pretty nice. I really love this webtoon. And the combat, the fighting, the characters are nice. I'm not a big fan of the childish teenager part of things when they're building character in the school. But yeah, the Noblesse. There's actually some old Noblesse one-shot animes. But there's gonna be after the God of High School anime first season ends, they're gonna start the Noblesse first season on Crunchyroll. The one promo episode was amazing. There's two actually. There's two. It's not just one. There's two. Not sure whether you missed some of them, but let me look it up. Noblesse anime episode. So there's that one over, and then there was another one. So one was called Awakening. I'm not sure whether you're talking about the Awakening, and then there was another one. I'm pretty sure I saw both of them. Unless, yeah, I'm pretty sure there were two separate ones. One of them was Awakening, there was another one, which I'm not sure the exact name. But anyways, Awakening was amazing. If I remember correctly, Awakening was that thing where they're showing you the past of Rai and that girl, and then after that a little bit in the future with Frank, without revealing too much. I don't want to spoil stuff for others. Is the one you watched, Rex, the Awakening one, or is it the other one? Because I'm not sure whether Awakening is not the OVA as well. OVA. It could as well be. It could as well be, but I'm pretty sure there were two. Because I remember one of the anime sites I watch anime on had both of them uploaded recently in the same day, and they were different. Yeah, Awakening is an OVA because it's like a one-shot, and I think the other one was also OVA, but might have had a different name. I need to look it up. Give me a moment, I'm gonna look it up quickly on my Chrome, where I watch anime. Noblesse. So... I do see both of them. One of them is Noblesse Pamyo Uisijak, I'm gonna copy that. So one is 31 minutes, the other one is 37 minutes. So maybe the one that's 37 minutes, this one is the one you might not have watched. Keep that in mind. So this one is 37 minutes. The Awakening one is the one that's so this is called the Beginning of Destruction. The Beginning of Destruction. The other one is Awakening. So yeah. But there's gonna be the full series starting soon in like 8 or 9 or 10 weeks from now, when God of High School is done. When the autumn season starts or whatever, they're gonna start the first season of Noblesse, the real first season. Yeah, well, yeah, all webtoons can be read. There's like 580 something, or close to 600, let's say close to 600 chapters. It was a long read, it was definitely a long read, and I don't want to spoil it for people, but it definitely has some nice things going on. And I like how webtoons are easily digestible. Most webtoons are super nice to binge read. And that binge reading, your scrolling finger would start hurting once you get started with one of those webtoons. There's no stopping. You get started with one of those that are amazing and binge worthy, and then your scrolling finger is gonna have a bad time if you're on a mobile. If you're on PC, your scrolling finger as well, if you're using the mouse scroll, it's also gonna have bad time. Yeah, I'm so happy that they're partnering up to make those things into animes, those popular action-packed series. Alright, let's go finish this map. Hopefully that's the right way. If not, I'm probably gonna get disconnected because I'm gonna have to fight if that's not the right way. I disconnected before that even. See, I was not even using like combat skills. I was using my teleport skill and I got disconnected. I was actually avoiding hitting enemies, just so I don't get disconnected before I reach the boss fight. I'm gonna try and complete at least one map on this hero. At least one map.
Oh, I know what you're here for. Oh.
Come on, map. I'm gonna try and not use the rat bow as much. Ah, blackout. Can't see. Those whitening blackouts. Titan disconnected. um, Poison balls of extreme disconnect. Yeah, fuck this. I can't play this hero right now until they fix this disconnect problem. Let's just. What do I wanna play now? Let's play this a little more. I'm not gonna be mad, I'm just gonna be disappointed. I'm gonna use this cheesy line. I'm not gonna be mad if I keep disconnecting after this update on the live server, not on the test server. Definitely not gonna be mad, but I will be a little bit disappointed. Because yeah, they are saying that stability is their high priority, the rubber banding, the desyncing and all of that. Well, I can't do endgame on this hero because he doesn't have it unlocked. Due to a bug. Pretty nasty bug. Alright, let's do a few maps on this guy before stopping. I'm gonna do 1 or 2 maps depending on how much time it takes. With the Flying Pigs Realm Master. The Flying Piccolo. Let's see. I know Piccolos and pigs have nothing in common except in the first few letters. I wish there wasn't a limit of the summons to be just 4. It feels wrong to limit it to 4. I would love at least 6 summons to be the limit. The Ghost Train summons, I could implement those. But then I would need the shield, and I don't think I've got it on this account. And they're not ranged, if I'm not mistaken. Do I have the Ghost Train shield? Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I've got it. Phantom Buffer, I don't have it on this account. On this server, I mean. But yeah, the Ghost Train summons could be implemented into the summoner build for minion damage. You can try and get it on the test realm. If you've got VPN, you can just keep gambling with the gambling in brackets. You can just keep getting gear from the cheat NPC, like make a new realm master and keep getting gear from the NPC until you get the item. And then just dismantle it and use it on your other realm master. I've got the Phantom Buffer on my other account. Pines89, hope I'm pronouncing this correctly, Pines89, welcome to the Struck Club, nice to have you here, hope you're enjoying your stay. But yeah, this would be amazing synergy for Bane, because it poisons, and Bane synergizes well with poison. You can increase your poison damage as well, passively on the new Bane. So this would be a very good synergy of a setup. I just really wish I could get more than 4 summons. 8 would be overpowered. 6 would be the perfect balance for me. Because right now I'm using a specific setup where this thing, when I use my relic active skill, it fills up my endurance. And then I can use my endurance to make summons, then I can use my relic active, then use that. And this is kind of how I can stack up things. Of course I can use this to slow the enemies, make them take 60%, 65% more damage. Then I can use this to make them take extra 30% more damage. And then Binding Flash just to blind them, I guess. It could get removed from the bar. Binding Flash is not needed. I can make room for something else. Like a Ghost Train or something. Binding Flash only need for the passive, so it doesn't have to be on my skill bar. On live, summons are not limited to 4. That's interesting. So they thought it was too overpowered. I think 6 seems like a good number, but again I haven't tested it on level 60 with fully synergized leveled up build. So maybe there was a good reason why it needed a nerf. But I still think 6 is like a good number. 4 seems a little bit too little, 8 seems a little bit too high. The PTR is still USA only unless you use a VPN. Unless you use a VPN or you have a secret code, which is secret, can't give you the code. But yeah, if you have a secret code, you can still access it. But yeah. Some people are able to play with the VPN on the test realm. Not sure whether it's good, because that might be putting too much strain on the server. Unless the VPN is really good and has good connectivity to the server, then that's fine. And Francis Huge says, I went Bane and Conductor style summon build, and it's pretty fun, but heavy need for legendaries. Well, keep in mind the Bane is changing. The Bane is changing greatly. So you're gonna have the big Queen Spider, you're gonna have the little Spiderlings, you're gonna have the other Bane Spider, and then you're gonna have some passives that increase your poison or that give you other things. I can't reveal more until it's fully revealed, but you're gonna have a bunch of active and passive skills to level up, and they have already confirmed it. Passive skills on the relics would have max level 5. They already confirmed it, that there's gonna be a total of 75 tier bonuses, meaning if we remove the 7 times 3 times 2 tier bonuses of the current class skill levels, that leaves 11 skills. At least with my maths, it leaves 33 tier bonuses. Which would be probably 11 skills. So it's probably pretty safe to assume 10 skills for each relic, with maybe another 11th, which we don't know what it could be. It's weird because it doesn't match the things I've seen, so I'm wondering where does the 11th skill come from? Where does the 11th skill come from? Or where do the other extra 3 tier bonuses come from? Unless certain things would have more than 3 tiers. Six is too much considering the synergy with the legendary. What do you mean considering the synergy with the legendary? The legendary is not that overpowered. It only gives you to recharge twice and fast and 50% initial damage and to apply poison. It's not making me summon more summons. It's just giving me faster cooldown. Faster cooldown and 50% more damage. Which one is the overpowered? And I'm not sure what you mean about the game. Who hates the most is Diablo 3? Are you referring to people on Steam who are hating on Torchlight 3 being Diablo 3 fanboys? Because they're not just Diablo 3 fanboys. There's a lot of Diablo 3 fanboys, but there's also a lot of Path of Exile fanboys giving this game bad reviews. Because they're just expecting too much of a game that's still not even launched yet. Plain and simple, they have just unrealistic expectations. You can't have unrealistic expectations of a game that's not launched yet and then be mad because it doesn't meet those expectations. And yeah, I would like to keep the 6 minions up. I would like to keep all 6 minions up. And I would like to have those charges so I can keep using the skill. Because that's why I synergized my build. Look at my synergy here. Cosmic Pants, relic skill always restores all endurance. So I can every 2 seconds use my Cosmic Pants and restore my endurance. That means every 2 seconds I can get that to get another summon. And then the other synergy is maybe with arc powered pants. 10 or 20% chance to instantly refresh the relic active skill if you want to. I really like that synergy and I think it's a nice synergy, but right now I don't even feel the need to use that synergy, at least not the arc powered legs. The arc powered leg synergy seems kind of unnecessary, especially if I think of a Bane build. Bane has what, 20-second cooldown? With 20 seconds cooldown I might reconsider, of course, the arc legs. Unless they make Bane recastable while the spider is still up. If I get the cooldown down and be able to recast it, then okay. But yeah, I still don't think it's gonna be overpowered with 6 spirits. Until I see the damage though, until I see that at level 60 and how much damage it does, and I compare it to Electrode build and compare it to the other summoner builds and things like that, I can't say it's overpowered. I mean, I know how strong the Electrode is, and I doubt that this is gonna be that much overpowered compared to an Electrode Train or an Electrode Summoner. Or an Electrode Spin to win. The one thing that's overpowered and should be gone is the Fighter Spirit from Flying Pix, Fighter Spirit from Blasting Charge, and Fighter Spirit from Lantern Flash. This does not belong in those skills, because they're not melee skills. So I definitely agree this needs to be changed and removed. The damage reduction from those 3 skills. That's what they do. Like right now, they might over nerf something and then revisit it and buff it again. The same thing happened with Scatter Shot. They made the cooldown from 0 to 4 seconds, but then they realized that's a little bit too underpowered and made it 1 second. And now the only thing that they need to fix is the rifle. The rifle ends up making the cooldown 5 seconds from 1, and it should actually make it 2 seconds, because the rifle supposedly gives you double cooldown. So right now it's kind of broken and it's giving you quintuple the cooldown, which seems too much. I mean, 5 times the cooldown is definitely a bit of a overkill, opposed to double the cooldown. If they really meant for it to be 5 times the cooldown, then they should change the wording in the item, for people to know that that's an intended behavior and mechanic of the rifle. Hello Artem Cherny. Tomorrow wipe or patch with dungeon? Tomorrow is the patch with the dungeon, not the wipe. The wipe is probably 2 weeks later. The 4th of August is where they're expecting to do the relic update and the wipe. You can read more here, relics. But yeah, the damage reduction is still here. And I think this damage reduction really doesn't belong into those 3 skills. Because they're not melee skills, so melee combatant seems kind of weird. Unless they make it slammer combatant instead of melee combatant, then okay, then I would agree. But right now it seems overpowered for this damage reduction to be proccing off of those ranged skills. Alright, Sour Lair. Sour Lair reminds me of Sour Diesel, a very nice strain. Pretty popular strain as well, the Sour Diesel. I don't think I've tried it, but I've heard good stuff from friends who have tried Sour Diesel. By the way, to those of you watching on YouTube, is the stream getting interrupted by ads mid-stream? And are the ads skippable? Because I think I've told YouTube to not make any non-skippable ads. And since I've been monetizing and using ads since yesterday on YouTube, I've let YouTube do everything automatically. I just told it not to do non-skippable ads. Although I'm assuming everyone is using ad blocker. I don't expect people not to use it because I use it myself. would be kind of hypocritical if I was expecting people not to use it. When I start the stream, there's 2 ads, and that's so. Okay. That seems fair. By the way, is there stickers and super chat and things like that? I've enabled those, and I think there were stickers that are free of charge. I know super chat and super stickers are something that people pay for, but is there something like? Let me go on my YouTube. Let's see. Custom emoji. Oh, I can try and put some custom emojis maybe. Now. Still getting used to all the stuff I've unlocked. And there's the super sticker and super chat. Where's the regular stickers? I need to figure out if I can upload my Twitch emojis to my YouTube chat. And how many slots I've got, whether I'm gonna have to learn drawing again and try and draw some new emojis. I'm still struggling to draw my mascot. So far my 2 attempts at drawing my mascot, the Wood Fiend, didn't end up resulting in a very nice image, but I'm gonna keep trying. When I have some time to learn drawing on Illustrator and Photoshop, I'm gonna watch some more tutorials. Okay, I think that's probably gonna be it for tonight. It's 22 minutes past midnight. Won't have time to do a full one more map, so I'd rather cut it here. But thanks everyone for tuning in. I will be streaming tomorrow, probably before the patch, and then make a break when the patch lands to update and start streaming more. But tomorrow I will be starting my stream on the regular server, even if the patch hasn't landed yet and I'm like 2-3 hours early before the patch. I would still start streaming and then maybe just interrupt it with a BRB screen for a few minutes. But yeah, and just talk with people until it's patching. But yeah, thank you everyone again for watching. Keep it cool until next time, and goodbye from me.